players from Denmark következő versenyző Dániel versenyző FIBA 3x3.
Dániel Garciával. Látom, milyen Dániel Garcia.
Kilegózza. És ott a hatodik. The best result.
4 kosárlabda maradt hátra, következik az ukrán Nana Rudiova.
Picit biztosítsuk meg, hogy összejöjjön az első. Okay, the next one is from Romania, Alexandra Uriu. Kispórolnak a másra hangzik a anyagról.
Utána pedig 2 alatt a két versenyző, Litvániából Sarunas Ingelis. Egész ez a második, mondom, és ez a harmadik is 3. És jön az utolsó játékos.
Our last player today from France, utolsó versenyző Franciaországból, Raphael Wilson. Francia versenyző 4-et dobott. Kedves nézzük, a döntő holnap 14-50 perckor lesz a 2 legjobb férfi és a 2 legjobb női versenyző között.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes, here comes the first match of today between women's stage. Hölgyeim és uraim, 17 órakor, de 5 perc múlva kezdődik meg az első találkozó itt az EB-n. Románia, Latvia, Lettország összecsapása B csoportból, ugye minden csoportban 3 csapat található 4 darab csoportban, és az első 2 fog jutni a holnapi negyeddöntőbe.
Ahol már nagyra ott vannak, és a magyar hölgyek egyébként holnap délután majd pontos időpontot mondunk, hogy az biztos Magyarországban játszanak.
It is day 2 from Debrecen, and you know what that means. The second half of the Europe Cup Championship bracket will be settled by days in as we get our first look at the men and women in groups B and D. Should be lit once again with 12 more of Europe's best being put to the test with a gold medal at stake. The playground is open from Coast Shoot Square, and the games are about to begin. What's good, y'all? It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, back in your ear after an outstanding day 1 of 3x3 hoops with pools A and C in action. But again, today, it's a B and D conversation. Who knows what we'll see? Get it? Never mind. Anyway, today, we got more talent than American Idol. I ain't lying. In the men's competition, we got the 2017 Europe Cup gold medalist and 2018 silver medalist Latvia, 2017 World Cup bronze medalist France. But obviously, we're going to start with on the women's side today. Here's a look at your previous edition's winners. There's the men following the women. Obviously, Serbia defending their gold medal from a year ago. They started off 2-0 yesterday. There's that Latvian team on the men's side I was telling you about. No Slovenia or Romania on the men's side this year. But we will get a look at that Latvian team today. Beautiful, beautiful day for some 3x3 hoops. Great venue, great crowd participation. See, look at the background. Somebody just tied the knot. We got people getting married. We got 3x3 hoops going on, 4 different competitions. It's a good week here in Debrecen. All right, a women's series with France winning. Also, Lehman out of Serbia winning the Men's World Tour. U23 Nations League also. But again, today, it's B&D, the senior competition. A gold medal at stake, top 2 from each group move on, as one team will be left out. We will start things off in Pool B with the ladies from Romania. They hosted last year in Bucharest, placing them up against Latvia. Ancuta Stonescu, Roxana Cish, Gabriela Eremia, and Alexandra Uiu. Latvia, they come out with Baiba Iglite, Leva Kulite, Kristina Petromane, and Liene Stalitzane. They qualified thanks to their ranking. Meantime, Romania, they qualified through the Romania qualifier. There you go. There's your quartets for both squads. Ref Edith and Ref Matic. We'll get to it. Referees been getting to it. They have fitness regimens too. Working out in the mornings and then hitting the court with sharp minds, ready to call the quickest game you can imagine. I'm telling you, 3x3 is a different world. From the streets to the Olympics we go. Less than a year away now from the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. I'd say the future's bright. We might need some shades like Ref Edith got. This was on and popping. Day 2, officially underway. Petromane. Waiting for somebody to come open. This Latvian team has not participated in the women's series. So not much warm-up to this competition. We'll see if it works in their favor.
So for those who are watching first time,
They got the mic playing already. Stoenescu. That was deeper than Andre 3000. Romania on the board. Petromane moving right, got a good screen from Kulite. Couldn't even things up into a piece. 10 minutes on the game clock. First to 21 wins. You know that by now, but it's worth the reminder. It's 5th edition of the Europe Cup coming at you. Brought to you in part by Peak Apparel. Big shout out to Peak. Providing obviously a top class event. 2-ball rolls out. Way to hustle. So Stoenescu's down there. She mixes it up. That miss. Tie ball is as good as the steal. Ball over to Kish. And she's going to swing it over, but out of bounds off of Uiuiu's hands. Iglite. Dime piece, but you gotta finish it. Stays 2-0. The thievery. Kick to the corner. Quick move. So quick, she had to be fouled. Otherwise, an easy layup. Iglite. Get it to the left wing. She's waiting top of the key. Petromane takes it. Petromane, excuse me. Takes it herself. Missed it. Now she got a D up. Here's Uiuiu on the move, stops short, gets it down. Iremia, shoulder fake, couple of fakes, puts the shot up, still a miss. Out of bounds, off of red. So Romania will take over. This is the 5th edition of the Europe Cup. 4th edition was absolutely crazy. So many classic games in Bucharest last year. Good entry pass. But the block on the inside. And then the foul right after. Look again. Watch this. Girl, bye. So Latvia on the attack. Latvia with 2 representatives on the men's and women's side. 24 of Europe's best men's and women's teams. All lacing them up to cap what has been a packed 3x3 week here in Debrecen. Stoenescu tried to drop it off. Iremia tracks it down. They got to get a shot up. They ain't got no more time. It's a steal anyway. Quickly cleared and released. Was not splashed. So Iglite and company will try to defend. And Iremia with a little sauce on them. 2-point lead for Romania. See, y'all don't know why I'm giggling. If y'all can see me right now with this microphone, check out my IG story, and you'll see why we're laughing. Because I got a bunch of fur in my mouth. Yeah. Go ahead, take your pictures, have your fun. Meantime, back on the court, Iremia is at the free throw stripe. Oh, some people say, well, how are we gonna follow you? It's at 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. That's my first social media shout out in a long time. Anyway, 4-1. How about Romania? Good D on the inside. Stoenescu. Stop short. Iremia. She's gonna give it up. Quick move from Kish. But it's tough for Kish to get clear looks at the bucket underneath. Especially when you're looking at that length underneath. Let's listen in to that Latvian huddle. All right, so Latvia, a little bit quicker out of the gates. First 3 minutes, 3-point lead, couple of fouls apiece. Hey, if you're interacting with us on the social media accounts, make sure you use that 3x3 Europe hashtag. There's you to the crib. 5-1 game. Make that 5-2. Romania getting the offense flowing. Jeremia, though, drought from deep. Foul forced on the inside. Good rebound. So that'll put Stoinescu on the line. Stoinescu ranked number 2 out of Romania. Started playing 3x3 just a couple of years ago, 2017. Developed into a pretty good player. The women's Romanian teams have really been competitive here in the past couple of years. Oh, look. Kulite. Too tall, too long. Try to drop a dime. Iglite, she's going to track it down. Oh, but foul yellow. Number 3 on Romania. So the fouls are even. The score is not. 4-point lead. Ooh. She almost turned it over. She did turn it over. Stalizane, high arcing shot missed, but look at her follow it. The awareness to drop it off, and Iglite puts a drop in the bucket. Too long on the 2 from the corner. Kulite to Iglite. She's going to take 2 steps in, and she's going to get 2 points out of the deal. 6-5 Latvia back in this thing. 1-point game. Ooh. Didn't put enough sauce on it. So it goes to the corner. Iglite gets at the top of the key. The floor is spread. Slip to the bucket. And Stalizane in a rush to the cup. Maybe too much of a rush. She missed it. Thankfully for her, Kulite was there to clean things up. And now they got to clean Jeremia up off the float. She was knocked down. But look again. That stretch Armstrong. And then Kulite just losing her balance a little bit. We got a 6-6 game. It was 5-1 Romania. And now we've seen a 4-1 run, a 5-1 run, excuse me. Oh, nice look. Pretty connection. Latvia up 1. Stoinescu, tough shot. Well off the mark. Petrmane, step back. You don't know me like that. 9-6. Oh, ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot that. Finish the play off for me. She had the D slipping and sliding. Look again. Oh, maybe a little contact. Let's check in on that Romanian huddle.
So Latvia scored 7 points in a row, and now it's the Latvian lead. What we can talk about is 9-6 to Team Latvia. Purple jersey.
All right, we get back to it. That Petrmane missed it. Iramia, stop and go. Kulite sticking with her, stuck her hand inside. She's gonna knock it out of bounds. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Romania. Kish at the top of the key, that's a good D. Kish, you got 2 seconds, you gotta get something up. Took too much time. Turnover. 9-6 game. Latvia woke up after trailing 5-1. They're going on an 8-1 run. They're in a full-on sprint now. Stalidzane stops and couldn't hit the rainbow. Now Kish waits for the screen behind the back. Ooey, ooey, ooh for Tooey, ooey, ooh. 9-8. Take another look. Kish. She got the vision even when she ain't looking. And a wet ball from Ooey, ooey, ooh. My favorite name to say. Let's hear what they got to say in Latvia's huddle.
Hatalmas a DJ kollégának.
Iglite on the move, the floater had too much float. Oh. It's gonna be Latvia ball. See, that's the problem when we got good DJs that DJ our events, and they always play music that makes me want to sing. Sometimes I can't help it. They might need some help to stop Iglite. She gets the crib at the rim, 10-8. Latvia in front. Also see that Latvian men's team today as well. Carlos Lasmanis, new world #1. Congratulations, Brody. Oh, Iramia. She was ready to give her the business, but got a little too physical down there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this match,
Foul started back at the top of the key. Stoenescu.
Then we are heading to the men's group stage.
To Stoenescu. She pulls the trigger. Bang, bang. 10 up. Now Iglite, quick move on the baseline. She finds Petrmane. She steps right, but it was the wrong step because it was blocked. Now, Uyu couldn't hit it. Stoenescu thought about it for a second, but she stepped on the line. 10-10 game, 2:39 left in our first game of day 2. Quarterfinals are set from A and C. It's all up to B and D. Petrmane with the handoff. Kulite misses it. Kish with it. Kish quick cross, right to left, out to Iramia, and she's off the target. 220 and counting. Stalidzane, no. Quick hands too, Stoenescu. Snuck one in there, and then Latvia whistle for the reach in after. That's 6 on Latvia. No more fouls to give in a 10-10 game. Kish over to Alexandra. Hezzy, pull up, too long. Kulite, 2 toes behind the line. She couldn't put it down. Kish will reset. Oh, thievery. Kulite using those long arms. She hands it off. Sets the screen. Iglite. Thought she had a step. She thought wrong. Kish got a hand in there. That'll leave 6. Perfect zone. Anyway, Iglite. Had it on the baseline, but wasn't aware of her boundaries. Oh, fell asleep. Oh, Iramia missed it. And now Iramia with the rebound. 10 apiece. Stoinescu. Oh. Approaching a minute left. Still a 10-10 tie. Latvia's had to fight all the way back into this game. Took the lead for a bit. Now they take the cookie. Can they put it in the cup? No. Not that time. Stoinescu. Defended well on the shot. Stalizane trying to split the D, but she lost the handle on the rock. Stoinescu moving to the left. Red light, green light, goes to the spin move. Girl, bye. Can some D turn into O? No, not yet. The clever pass to get it out. The runner missed off the Kulite. Give me that. Give me that. Bucket. 11-10. Now you cannot defend in the restricted area after a made shot. And I believe that's what Ref Monik was saying. And so technical is assessed. Iramia will shoot 1. Gabriela Iramia, 29 years old, ranked number 4. She's going to knock down the free throw. She started her 3x3 career back in 2015 and represents on the women's series this year, where Romania is 9th in the standings. 15 seconds left. Latvia leading by 1. You ties it up. 11 apiece. 5 seconds left. Iglite. Oh, missed the short ranger. Buzzer's gonna sound. So our first game of the day will give us our first overtime of the day. You know the rules. First team to score 2 points wins the game. But what a hit from Alexandra Uiuiu. Let's listen in to that Romanian huddle. How's your Romanian? Tell me what you heard. I heard some intensity. It's down to OT. First to score 2 wins. Romania will start with the rock. Iramia in possession. You got to be thinking, ooh. Got to be looking for that 2. Instead, she gets it over to Iramia. Stoinescu, step back, steps through, puts it up, and it's too long. Didn't touch any rim, so shot clock violation. And the rock will go over to Latvia. Stalizane with the swing over. Iglite to Kulite. She's hiding behind that screen. Ooh, she just missed that long. Romania dodged the bullet. Let's see if they got two in the chamber. Uiuiu gives it up. Iremia. Drop step. Nope. So Latvia, oh, they had a look. Iglite was open for a moment. Stalizane didn't see her. Kulite, quick spin, couple of spins. Reach in foul call.
One shot for Team Latvia. Number 4 from Latvia.
So Kulite,
is on the line.
she will shoot one. Romania still with a foul to give. Latvia in the penalty. Oh, Kulite, she missed the free throw. But I think Romania got a fingernail on it. $11-all. We're in OT, first game. That could win it. Nope. Stalizane, though, good, Petromane, excuse me. Kulite put her in spin cycle, but missed the finger roll. Score stays what it is. Iremia. She missed it too. Kulite thinking about the two. Petromane down to Kulite. Stoinescu. Yeah, she needs some help. Now Stoinescu puts up she's fouled behind the two-point arc. Either way, it was gonna be 2 free throws. Regardless, because Latvia's in the penalty. So whether it was behind the 2 or inside the 2, now Stoinescu can win it. She can take it from Latvia at the free throw strike. This is the first of 2. Can she tie? Oh, missed them both. 2 big misses there. So Latvia with game point. They don't have to force a 2 if they don't want to. They do have a big size advantage with Kulite. She's been given Romania some trouble in the post. She sets the screen. Stalizane looking to get it to her. Instead, she takes it herself. Off-balance shot, and there's your TSO buzzer beater. The trip to the free throw line, unnecessary. As Latvia top Romania to start the day. It took overtime, but they take care of business. Take another look at your TSO buzzer beater. Off balance. But the rock rolls in. Tough score inside. Props to you. Lena Stalizane handling business. The youngest on the team, but coming up with that veteran make. 13-11, the final. All right, that's 1 game down. 11 to go. I hope y'all ready. It's gonna be a good day today. This is a competitive game. And obviously, it was a game that Latvia started off a little bit slow. And Romania looked like they was gonna put the foot on the gas, but once Latvia shook off the butterflies, shook off the rust, they start doing stuff like this. Wet, back door, step back. I mean, they was in their bag. Not to say that Romania wasn't, because ooey. She brought that torch, but didn't bring it quite enough.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see Team Denmark, number 19, Sarah Forsman.
All right, so we move on to our second game of the day. Ukraine, Anna Orkovic, Gana Rulova, Kristina Filovic, and Yevgenia Spitkovska. We just saw them on the women's series stop here in Debrecen. They are 15th in the women's series rankings. Had a pretty good showing. Obviously, they wanted to win it. Didn't do it. Here's some newcomers to the Europe Cup. And Team Denmark. What will we see for this team that is qualified for the first time ever? Qualified out of the Ukraine qualifier. Haven't seen them, obviously, on the women's series. Ref Vlad and Ref Cecilia handling business. But Denmark come out with Emily Hesseldal, Ida Triggetson, Maria Jespersen, and Sarah Forsman Peterson. So now that you're familiar with both teams and both refs, we can get to it, can't we? Yeah. Ukraine sporting a 62% winning percentage in national team competitions. They got some shooters on this squad. They got more shooters than a camera crew. And Denmark's gonna have to defend it. This one's on and pop. That's a good play to start things off. So Denmark showing they got a grasp of it on the back door, but it's answered by what I tell you. The great beyond. Ukraine can stroke that thing. See if Denmark can answer that firepower. Filevich. She's gonna swing it over. Olkovic down low, Rulova. 3 in the key. Caught hanging in there just a little bit too long. Top of the key. Jespersen getting to the baseline. She's gonna get the rock just inside the 2-point arc, and she's just off the mark. Rulova put on the brakes, lost the rock out of bounds.
Denmark is the 20th on the ranking.
Denmark in the red, Ukraine in the white. Jespersen will have it at the top of the key. Ranked number 1 out of Denmark. She's directing traffic with Olkovic in front of her. Little hezzy. Couldn't hit the layup though. Good hustle for the rebound. Better D though, Filevich. She always drink her haterade. Ukraine, I was mentioning that. Good solid showing at the women's series here in Debrecen. Finished 4th. So, and they're right in the mix. That's one of the best finishes of the season. 15 stops on the women's series this year, by the way. Oh, Rulova. She shoots it over the Denmark D. And it's 3-1 as a result. Move to the left. Filevich with the cookies. They quickly go down to Rulova, and a foul is called. That'll be the first on Denmark. 1 foul to go 1 point. Meantime, Olkovic to Rulova, the top rebounder on the women's series all year. She doesn't get the score. And look at Filevich just continuing to get on people's nerves defensively. She is a thorn in your side. She had the most blocks in the women's series here in Debrecen too, Filevich. She don't want no new friends. That one sails out of bounds, stays a 3-1 game. I want to thank our official suppliers for this 5th edition of the Europe Cup, Sport Court. Skelda Sports, too much sauce on the layup, and Magic Sky, of course. Nice entry pass, and the lefty layup is made underneath. Triggetson. Drop step, Spitkovska. Couldn't get it, but she tracks it down. Moving left now. Stops on a dime. Rulova trying to use that size. Steps through the defense, but they wasn't having it. But Olkovic has her way. She's able to get the score, making a 4-2 game. Ukraine. Ukrainian men into the quarterfinals. Played well day 1. Women will be looking to join them. to meet Serbia, the Ukrainian men, in the quarterfinals. So you're talking about a test.
Substitutions for those teams.
4-2 game. 3 minutes in. Following our overtime finish in the first game that Latvia won. This is our first win in Pool D, as you know. Speaking of D, Rolova with the hand up through the shot off. Over. Jesperson getting in there to mix things up. She forced a turnover and earned the possession for her team. And we'll listen in to that Denmark huddle. So look back at some of the highlights. That was the first score of the game. You can tell that Denmark's been working at it. And look, 3x3 is new to Denmark. They learning what this game is all about. It's quick. It's epic. It's Olympic, baby. 4-2 game. Meantime, it's a good idea, but you gotta be quicker than that. 3 in the key call. Spitkovska starts from the top and the reach in. That's a whistle on Hesseldahl. They did meet this Ukraine team, this Denmark squad, at the Europe Cup qualifier in Ukraine. Ended up losing that game, but obviously ended up making it through the Ukraine qualifier to get here. Rolova moves left, cross-court pass to Orkovic. She misses it, but Rolova got her back. Told you she's leading the women's series in rebounds. She gets another one, gets it out to Orkovic, back down to Rolova, turns and shoots, misses another board, and on the second chance opportunity, she's fouled, so she'll shoot one.
One shot.
Rolova knocks it down. White ball. Denmark stepping on the baseline there.
Denmark has 4 team fouls, Ukraine only 1 team foul.
So Rolova, AKA Zoya, she'll take it from the top of the key. Yeah, y'all didn't know I knew them nicknames like that, did you? Uh-huh. Coach Stan with the assist. Yeah. Orkovic. Foul call.
Red ball.
Four-two. Spitkovska crossed her. Couldn't finish it at the rim, no. And Filivic was trying to track it down. Couldn't quite do it, but ooh, nice right to left. Had she made that layup, that would have been filthy. Anyway, off the miss, foul call on Rolova. That'll put Hesseldahl on the strike.
One shot.
Hesseldahl making her Europe Cup debut with this Denmark team, making their Europe Cup debut, and they trail by 3 after the main free throw. And then, quick move from Jesperson. Go. Straight to the rack, up fake, Rolova. Trying to use the size. And Zoya will earn herself a trip to the free throw stripe. She was on that 2016 World Cup team that took bronze. Also that 3x3 World Cup squad in 2017. That was a silver actually in 2016. Bronze in 2017, she was there. 7-4 game, Ukraine. Nowhere to go. Smothered defensively, got to get it up. They do, but they don't hit any rim. So the rock over to Ukraine, approaching that midway mark. 5:16 officially left, game number 2. Denmark with a pretty good showing so far. This Ukraine team can play. But then again, it's a lot of time left. This 3-point lead can turn to a 7-point lead quick with the way this Ukraine team can shoot it. That one missed. And another miss. Chris couldn't knock it down. Denmark take over top of the key. Triggerson with the rock. She gives up the peel to get it back. Sharon is caring. But they can't capitalize. Hesseldahl, Mr. J, Spitkoska. Oh, step back. That went out of bounds. 6 fouls on Denmark, by the way. They got no more to give. Ukraine with 3 fouls and 7 points. 3-point lead for the Ukrainians. The handoff to Jesperson. Got her cookies took. And put that down. Is that Pokey? Pokey's up. She's gonna get a rest. Shake it off. Took a hard spill down on that sport court. Now Sharik will start the possession. And she's gonna get it back. Can she hit the baby J? No. Oh, but don't worry. She got your back. Zwilova makes it an 8-4 game. The interior defense from the Ukrainian team is tough as leather. They won't let anything penetrate. 4 minutes left. And again, our first pool D game. The handoff. Pokey's back. She couldn't splash it though. I like the movement here from Denmark. They just gotta find a way to get some better looks. Jesperson jabs right, goes left. Dee-dee-da-doo, dee-da. Ukraine back in business now. Here comes Sharik. She drops it off. Deep ball. Wet business. Zoya with the 2-piece, no biscuit. And it's 10-4. Cross court, ooh. Too much heat on the pass. Out of bounds it goes. TV timeout, 3:10 left. And a 6-point lead for Ukraine. Let's listen in. Jesperson defending up top. Her assignment is Pokey. She's got a strap. She's waiting for her left wing. Let's see if she didn't get to it because the D from Denmark. Under 3 to play.
Substitutions for both teams.
They ain't ready for me. Oh, nice action here. Oh, but again, better D. Just a specialist on that end of the court. Chris getting in there, mixing it up. When she's not blocking shots, she's taking cookies. And when she ain't doing that, she's putting the cookie in the cup. She's a do-it-all player. She's getting a rest. She gets to watch from the bench as the rain showers continue here on a sunny day in Debrecen. When I say rain showers, I'm talking about Pokey. She's a walking rain shower. 12-4. She came in here wet. Hesseldahl swings it right. Sets the screen. Have a good look out of that to Triggerson. Misfires. Triggerson with another look. This time, she finds her target like infrared. It's a 12-6 game. Oh, nice pass. Better defense. So how about that? Hesseldahl putting the D in Denmark. 2:20 left. Try to sneak the pass in there. Rolova recovered it. Couldn't get the crib. Quick move. Oh, but there go that woman again. Oh, wet business. Jesperson torches the Nets from the right wing. It's a 12-8 game. Nice handoff. And Chris with the finger roll. More D underneath. That one swatted away. Now Zoya trying to get some offense going. A turnaround. Nil go. Sharek to Zoya. Zoya to the cup. No bucket to speak of, though. And a turnover. Hesseldahl, she'll start the possession. Minute 20 left, and those of you watching from Denmark know it's a 4-point game. Let me tell you, in 3x3, a 4-point game is very manageable with a minute to play. So if you're panicking right now, do yourself a favor. 12-second shot clocks make the game a lot different than what you see in traditional 5-on-5. There's a lot of possessions in minute 7. So they got a shot here to get back in this against a strong Ukraine team. Let's listen in. All right, Chris starts with the top of the key. Over to Zoya. She swings it. Pokey. Couldn't put it down from deep. Ball fake. Waiting on the screen. Got plenty of time left. 5 left in the shot clock. The dribble move. Oh, and just did her dirty. FaceTime. 15-9. Great hezzy. I think I told y'all coming into this game that Ukraine got more shooters than the camera crew. Yeah, it wasn't just a clever line. I'm in it. They will gun you down. Another one, a double dip. She's double trouble. 17-9. Spitkoska with the quick move. You can't leave her lonely. That's 3 in a row. She likes everything in pairs. Olkovic gives it up this time. Rolova getting in on it. But a barrage of 2 pieces from the Ukrainians will give them a 10-point advantage and a 10-point win. So Ukraine They get it done in dominant fashion. It took them a little bit of time to get it going. But once they did, it was curtains, as they say. 19-9. They're going to win it over Denmark. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. Denmark put up a competitive game through the first several minutes of action. Gave themselves an opportunity to kind of hang in there. But you just knew it was a matter of time before Ukraine started unleashing those two balls. And they came in a flurry. Hard to contend with that. Such a big part of this 3x3 game, being able to extend the court, shoot the basketball. Not only that, the defense on the inside. Ukraine will lock you down. And as always, locked and loaded from distance. That's how you get a 19-9 finish in Group D. So enjoy the rest of that highlight as we get set up for our first men's action. It's Latvia and Austria get set to hit the court.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match between Latvia and Austria. First of all, let's see the team Latvia. This is the match for the first Number 3, Hakoshon, Agnes Charles. Number 4, Edesha, Edgar Bruins. Number 1, Edesha, Carlis Lasmanis. And number 2, Edesha, Lois Mietis.
All right, as we move it over to the men's action, I'm sitting here fighting with the wind. My papers are gone with the wind. That's why you didn't hear me for a while. But I'm back now. These dudes ain't never left. They are always present of mind. This is Latvia. These dudes took a silver medal at the 2019 edition of the World Cup. They've medaled at the previous 2 editions of the Europe Cup. You remember back in 2017, they took gold in Amsterdam. Last year, a silver medal in Romania. What will this Latvian team bring this year? They got the new world number 1, Batman. We'll talk about Carlos Lasmanis a little bit more later, but we got to show Austria some love as well. Matthias Lenortner, Moritz Leneger, Renato Poliak leading that squad, as well as Tony Blajan. They qualified at the Ukraine qualifier. Austria with a pretty good winning percentage in national team competitions, 80%. Haven't competed in very many of them, obviously, but still a good number. Meantime, Latvia, not only the national team competitions, them always being in the mix, but they've been outstanding on the World Tour this year. They did lose in the final here in Debrecen at the World Tour Masters just a couple of days ago. But they've been in 4 World Tour final games already this year and 2 wins. So people were wondering when this team was going to reach that potential. I think we're seeing it. Carlos Lasmanis, the world number 1, is evidence of that. He hands it over to Robin, down to Alfred. Back out to Batman, jab step. Couldn't connect from 2 range. Blajan, he's going to try to feed it down low. The whip pass. Strong layup. Nice move to get it in there for the score. So Leneger opens things up, and Latvia say the floodgates are open from deep. They got 2 pieces too. Blajan, he came through dripping. Mies is trying to answer. And Austria up by 1. Strong drive. And then answering the 2-piece from the Latvians. We've already seen the ladies Latvian team get a win. There's Batman coming around the screen. Foul call. So Miesis will start with it. There's, again, Lasmanis, world number 1. Congratulations, Brody. He comes up, Tyrion Lannister on the J-Lo. Short, real short. He's gonna take a break, get a breather. So it'll be Krumens Mieses and Chavares in defense. Man, it's two balling. Nortner trying to put some pressure on the D. And Lanegar as well. Lajan off balance. Saucy. 4-2 Krumens. Just missed the mark, Lajan. This Austria team put forth a competitive effort here early in a 4-2 game. I wouldn't put too much stock into the first minute and a half, though. It's a lot of game to go. Boris Mieses, 2017 Europe Cup MVP, a classic tournament for this Latvian squad. This is when they first put their names on the 3x3 map. They beat Serbia, the #1 team in the world. Dusan Bullet and company. They beat them in the semifinal in overtime. Mieses with the two-piece. I'll never forget it. And then they beat Slovenia to take gold 2017. There's Mieses. Has it tipped away. They got 4 seconds to get a shot up. Oh, Batman mishandled it. I think he was looking for the alley-oop. So, World Tour's top scorer, Las Manas, mishandled an opportunity to get another bucket for Latvia. Lenortner trying to swing it down. Chavares defending against Poliak. And he's whistled for a foul. First look at the fellas today. 3rd game of 12. B and D all day long. It was A and C yesterday. We don't love them. Ooh, big boy game. Poliak, though, didn't come up big underneath. Batman held his ground. He gets the feed. What a dime piece. Mieses setting up the score, 4-3, Austria. Pull up. Lanegar couldn't do it. Krumens. Oh, that's just a thing of beauty. That's a team that has been gelling over the past 2 years. Now they are a fine-tuned machine, this Latvia, but not even they can stop that. Waddy, two-piece. We got ourselves a 6-4 game, Austria. They came to play like it's recess. Las Manas. His shot is off the mark. Poliak with a good contest. Quick to the corner. Try to get it down low. KLM has it knocked out of his hands. He's gonna get a rest. As will Poliak, but look again, look at Blajan. You give him some space, he gonna give you a taste. And that's exactly what he did. Can Krumens answer? True, two-piece, 6 up. So we got a 6-6 game. And I think Latvia realizes they're gonna have to outshoot Austria. Just listen in. So both teams have come into this one with guns a-blazing. And Austria, I think, has shown Latvia this is not going to be a walk in the park. Strap up. Shoulder fake, Blajan, fading, missing no. Alfred to the corner, gives it up, gets it back, drops it off. Batman with the lay-in. 7-6 game. Yes, is getting in there, mixing it up with Lenortner. Try to say that 3 times fast. Lenortner. I just did. I didn't do very well on it. Yes, is crossing. Gives it to Las Manas. Almost got the fadeaway to go, but instead, they won't get a score, but they will get a foul. That one whistled on Mieses. 3 fouls apiece and a 1-point lead for Latvia. Nortner swinging through. Penguin defending down low. And called for the foul. He's in the process of the shot. Nager will get a chance to step up. Making his 3x3 Europe Cup debut. He's been a part of the game since 2017. Misses the free throw. Stays a 7-6 game. Krumans, step back, hand up, threw it off. Good hustle. Was able to save it. And he saved the possession for Latvia. I think it's going to be red ball. Yep, Austria. So couldn't get to it quite in time. But you got to credit him for the hustle. Meantime, Nager couldn't get it to go. Miezes scoops it up, clears it, steps back, in and out, looking for Batman, fading like my barber. His looks a lot better. 8'6", no hate to my barber. 8'7", 1-point game. Miezes stepping through, definitely. A lot of contact. Foul call, that'll put Norris on the strike, AKA Robin. And the 2017 Europe Cup MVP. He's having a great year on the tour as well. He has a great trip to the stripe. It gives Latvia a 2-point advantage. Nortner can take it right back. It's slippery when wet. Got to be cautious around this Austria team. They can take you down. 9 up. Larsmanis, oh, just out of reach from Miezes. So Latvia having some trouble separating themselves from this Austria team, but now we're under 5 minutes to play, and this is what I say about when that veteran experience can benefit Latvia. They know what it's going to take to get a win here down the final stretch. See if Austria can grow up right before our eyes. Blazan goes up. He misses. On the recovery, though, a foul is called. That'll be 6 on Latvia. I don't think that was in the process of the shot. It'll be possession for Austria, top of the key. And no, actually, it wasn't the process of the shot. So never mind. Nortner will shoot. Well, Nortner, 22. He's a young gun. He misses at the strike. Miezes getting harassed on the perimeter. They won't even let him touch the ball, so Krumman says, that's all right. I'm going to take it myself. He gives Latvia a 1-point lead. Nortner just barely missed it. So Latvia, the only thing they had with this Austria team is to kind of scout what they had done. Austria beat Croatia, Czech, Estonia, all to qualify for the Europe Cup qualifier. They have never met against each other, obviously. So a 5th foul call on Austria. They got 1 more to give, trailing by just 1 against last year's silver medalist. Same squad. Robin. He can't find the mark from 2 range. Poliak now setting up shop, sets the screen. Nortner gets to the free throw line, but Miezes is able to get a hand on it. That'll leave 4 seconds on the shot clock for Austria to get the business. Not a whole lot of time, but that's TV timeout. Before we get to it, 3:56 left, and let's listen in to one of the huddles.
Hey Jungs, ich spiele jetzt Hardcore. Der Speaker müssen wir verteidigen. Switch Mathematik. Switch Mathematik. Offense. Ich spiele jetzt schwer. Gib auf einmal. Hey, gut an, oder? Jetzt habe ich
Yeah, so we got ourselves a little game of tug of war going on between Latvia and Austria. They keep going back and forth, the momentum's shifting. Only 4 seconds left to start that possession for Austria. So credit to the Latvian defense there to prevent the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite everybody to here today's square. Come feel the arena because it's all free during the whole week. We play together the 3x3 basketball.
Osmanis lost it. Lenager fighting underneath. Javar's whistle for the foul. Lenager will get a couple of free throws. Yeah. That's where the grown men play down there. Definitely some contact. As Lenager will shoot not one but two. Latvia in the penalty. He makes good on the first. And Lenager cashes in on the second as well. 11-10 lead, Austria. 3x3 action coming at you all week long in 4K. Oh, he had a clear look at the rim. The Aces missed it. Got a penguin fading out of bounds. Deuces is wild. That was a wild one. Wow. Wild shots. Ref Modic trying to keep the temperaments down. 8th foul will put Lenager back on the free throw strike. So Latvia losing some discipline defensively. Austria with one more to give. They've been giving Latvia all they want in this game. This is why you don't win games on paper. You win it between the lines on the court. And although it's a 12-12 game, Latvia won't be looking past these dudes. Miezes misses top of the key. We'll see if they lock in as Lenortner try to get down onto Lenager. .253 officially left in our first men's game of the day. Miezes getting an extra breather. He's probably thinking to himself, man, who in the hell is this Austria team? And why the heck can't we get rid of them? It's because they shooting like Cupid, that's why. Last day of group play as we enter the medal rounds tomorrow. It'll be win or go home. Only 2 spots from each group. So we'll see our 8 teams round out the championship bracket. All right, so Lenager will start with it. 12-12 game. Make that 13-12. Blajan with a strong move. Look again. Oh, cross. to set things up. No fear in this Austria squad. Nice slip, Batman. And he finishes it off the glass, 13 all. Lajan, give and go. Lenortner to the rack. Austria back out front. The tug of war continues. This time, Mieses pulls the trigger, and these goals ain't loyal. Austria didn't handle the possession well, though. They throw it away. There's that Austrian flag flying. They got at least one fan here. Just hoping that they can hold on to this 1-point advantage with 2:27 left. A lot of time left. Robin. Oh, he puts on the brakes. He couldn't break him off. Stays a 1-point game. Oh, risky pass. Yes, stolen. Oh, man down. 11-30. Got to finish that off, Mieses. 1-point game, it stays. Alfred with the steal. Okay, that's off red. Take another look. A quick change of direction. Put the big man down, but he wasn't out for the count. Robin couldn't make it count. Lenager, the runner. Too much protein on the shot. And foul on the floor after the miss. That'll be number 7 on Austria. So they'll put the number 1 player in the world. I'm sure Carlos Lasmanis likes the ring to that. The world number 1 at the stripe. Shooting 2. He cans the first. And the second. Count it. Lenager. Krumins just could not stick with him. Krumins felt like he was pushed a little bit. Again. Yeah. I'm not mad at that argument from Krumins. A little bit of a shove. But that, I think Austria is showing them that, look, we came to play, man. 2 free throws, 2 big ones. With 1:41 left. Lenager telling Lenortner, get out there on Mieses, because that quick kick out, that's them understanding transition defense too. I'm impressed with this Austrian team. I gotta admit it. They played a hell of a game, regardless of how this one finishes. 1:30 to play. Batman says, let me clear some space. Oh! It's a grown man's game. Lasmanis couldn't capitalize, though. Now, Lenager. He whips it down to Poliak. Number 1 out of Austria. But the hook is missed. A minute exactly to play. The 16-15 game. Austria. Oh, that was a great attempt. The ball makes its way back to Lenager. Poliak has it. And approaching 45 seconds to play. Oh, Lenager got it back, put it up on Mieses. Missed it. Chavars, though, the rebound. Nowhere to go with it. He goes to the world number 1, Lasmanis. KLM with the kick out. Mieses off balance. That's not the possession that Latvia wanted. 20 seconds left and still a 1-point game. Poliak can make it 2, but Chavars with the D. Robin down to Batman. This is where you earn that ranking. And he scores on the inside to tie things up. 10 seconds to play. Austria, they've been splashing the 2. They go to the cup instead. Mieses with the steal, he can get it up. Oh, but he passed it up. And they run out of time. So we go to overtime. Tied at 16. Austria pushing Latvia here in the first game of Pool D for the men. How many of y'all saw this happen? So you talk about great contributions. Moritz Leneger with 6 points and Tony Blajan also with 6 to lead the way as Austria has managed to force overtime with Latvia. Or should I say the other way around, because Latvia was playing from behind more so than Austria was. Lasmanis doing his thing. He's got 7 points. Krumins with 6. And Mieses wants a timeout before we go to OT. Let's listen in to this Latvian huddle, see what they got planned. So I knew this group was going to be an exciting group with D. I think most people pick Latvia to, obviously, as the favorite. They've medaled with the previous 2 editions. They're one of the best teams in the world, obviously. But they could lose this. This is 1 shot away. 2-piece would end it. Blajan trying to clear some space, but Lasmanis is draped all over him. Blajan puts it up. Oh, he had that one online. Great hustle on the rebound, too, and Austria will survive to get another shot. This time, Leneger with the step back, but Chavars was not having it. Got a hand up, great contest. Rock out of bounds. Chavars will check out. Krumins will check in. That'll give him a little bit more shooting with Krumins on the floor, but not as effective rebounding. Chavars, top rebounder on the World Tour. Robin, he did it in 2017. And he misses here in OT on his first attempt. Blajan coming around, he wants to rock. He said, give me the cookie. I'm ready to eat. Lenortner says, I'm hungry too. But he misses the 2. And out of bounds it goes, back over to Latvia. Different federations looking on, that's the Poland team. Congratulations to Poland, by the way. The ladies who won the U23 Nations League stop here. Both the men and women qualify for the final. But back to this OT, Mieses to Krumins. Got Lasmanis wide open. Krumins takes it. Misses it to the left. Tracks it down to save to Mieses. Fresh shot clock. They're going to let Robin take it. He couldn't steal one from him. Batman to the Penguin. They can't buy a bucket right now. KLM, he wants to screen. He passes it up. Looks at the 2. And another brick. Oh, Batman just got crossed. And Austria up 1. Mieses could win it though. It's a no-go. Krumins, he's gonna take a turn. Man, Latvia has had every opportunity here. They're firing bullets, but they're firing blanks. Leneger, 1 score is all it would take for Austria to get a dub. And that's ruled out of bounds off Latvia. And Mieses wants to challenge it. Out of bounds challenge. And we'll see whose rock it is as we get another listen in to that Latvian huddle.
I want everybody here to the main square to do a really nice feel of the whole stage. The next match will be Russia-Hungary. Don't forget everybody, the venue is free during the whole week.
So we get back to it. Still looking at that out of bounds challenge. We got to look at the replay. And let's look again. Oh, that's a tough angle. Challenge is 1 though, so smart decision from Miezis to issue that challenge. Trailing by 1, Latvia. They gonna take 2. Miezis, do we got action? No, we don't. So Latvia in a drought, something like the Sahara. Meantime, Austria, they had a chance to win it. They missed Leneger, who was wide open. How you miss the dude that's been doing the work for you all game? This one's got people on the edge of their seats, including me. Out of bounds challenge again. Tough angle there. Get another look from a different angle. This one should be a little bit better. Ooh. We're gonna have to see. This is why we got some of the best refs around. Go take a look. Ref Modic. Got the magnifying glass out. Taking a closer look. And a critical call here. Again with Austria in OT. Threatening to put one on Las Manas in Latvia.
The judge is checking it was out of bounds or not.
There's a Hungarian women's team. Amber Theodorin and Dora Medjeshi. They go 2-0 day 1. Shocked France. Beat France by double digits to end the day. Ref Modic has come to a decision. And that decision is Austria ball. Leneger, quick move. The scoop. Didn't touch the rim, so he couldn't follow it. So the tank for Latvia is on E. See just how much they have left in the reserve. Las Manas setting the screen. He's gonna curl, and eventually get the rock. He's got Krumins on the move too, off balance 2-piece. It's a miss. Krumins though hustling. Trying to get to it. Somebody kicked it. I think Krumins got a foot on it. Let's see if he, let's see the miss and both of them playing FIFA. Rock to Austria. Game point. Krumins. Oh, he's beat. Can Poliak finish it? He couldn't do it. He recovers it. And a Tissot buzzer beater with Krumins looking off from the ground. He got big boy. And that's a big win for Austria, who shocked Latvia to start the day in Group D. OMG. There's another look. That's a grown man right there. He is stronger than no deodorant. Poliak. He took Krumins for a ride. Too little. Muscle milk. And it's time to flex for Austria as we get it down to Julian Dubov, who's with Lenortner after that win. Ju.
Matthias, it's your first ever participation here at the 3x3 Europe Cup, and for your first game, you just beat the former champions Latvia.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's crazy, man. Thanks for all the support. Awesome crowd here. I think we didn't really expect that, but you see with endless fight and hustle and playing for each other, you can reach everything.
How fast did your heart beat in this overtime?
It was crazy. I was almost collapsing because it was that long too. It wasn't a pretty game, but from our perspective, the right winner.
Congratulations again. See you in the next game.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
A hell of a win indeed. Well, this is going to be an interesting group. Don't forget, you also got Lithuania in this group, and they got some ballers on that squad. Who knows how things are going to play out? Again, I said earlier, you don't win games on paper. You win them between the lines, on the court. And you could tell from the very outset of this game that Austria was going to bring it. And that's exactly what they did. Tough drive to the cup. Blajan, how good was Lanegar in this game? He really carried the torch for his squad. He and Blajan. Blajan, actually, their leading scorer was 7. Lanegar was 6, and a huge win for Austria. You got to love some 3x3 basketball. Yeah, you do. All right, so we keep it moving, we keep it rolling as we move on. Next on deck, Pool B play, Russia and Hungary. Yeah, you hear it getting louder in here, don't you? Yeah, the home team's on the court, and they got a monster, half man, half monster. Tamashevo said, joining his teammates in red. Russia coming out in white. Hungary with Akos Halash, Attila Demeter, Mate Mohansi, and Tamashevo said. Russia with Alexei Zerdev, Andrei Kiselev, Ilya Karpenkov, and Kirill Pisklov. But another look at that Hungarian team. Trying to match what they saw the lady squad do yesterday, which was straight ball out. Shout out Saisha Gori. She went bananas in that game against France. She had 12 points and 14 rebounds. It's craziness. In any case, as we get ready to get this one underway, comes to head-to-heads against these teams, between these teams, I should say. They have never met, so they're going to get acquainted in this one.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's start Russia.
Just saw this Russian team competing at the Lausanne Masters as Karyov. Oh, y'all weren't expecting me to get it right on first try. They get it right on the first possession. A little give and go. As Pisklov was able to finish things off. And Karyov made a good impression, I thought, in Lausanne. And now they got a chance to perform here on the national stage with Russia across their chest. One-point game here in the early goings. Pisklov defended well, top of the key. He gives it up. Down low, Karpenkov. That's some good D. Evo set. Now Tomasz setting up shot, goes baseline, takes a bump on the floor, not shooting. So they'll reset, top of the key. So the tournament hosts trying to show Russia they ain't welcome. Oh, Evo says pass, tipped. Then he tried to get fancy on it. I think that went off Karpenkov's head. Taking up some space. Boink. Doink. And push called on Mohatsi. Demeter on the move, drops it over to Evo Set. Evo Set to the post office. He's fouled. Nice drop step. Frankenstein. He's a tough cover down there. Karpenkov will likely learn. Evo Sepp, star here in Hungary. Playing in his own backyard. He ties things up at one apiece. Karpenkov looking to hand it off. Pisklov looking to go to work. Meantime, Karpenkov is going to take the feed. Oh, the big man. Still hungry for that bucket. foul, so he'll get a chance here. Again, Rock finds his way right to him, and there you go. Took first place at the second European Games. Karpikov was part of that team. He comes up empty at the strike. Mohachi, big boy move to the left. Turnaround, fader. Mwah. Kissed it off the glass. Now Pisklov. He's gonna set up on the right wing. Karpikov decides to pull the trigger. Sees it rattle off the rim. Now Pisklov, he's in business with the Metter Garden. Karpikov setting the screen. Pisklov lets it fly. He had the range, but no service. In a 2-1 game, it stays. So the same four that you see in here with Russia across their chest. I mentioned Karyov. They represented in Lausanne, a third-place finish on the Pro Tour. So you're talking about they can get in there and mix it up with the very best of them. Off the ball foul on Russia, the 5th. Hungary with 4 fouls, 2 points. Just over 2 minutes in, Demeter. Jab step behind the back. Oh, gotta finish with the finger roll, baby. Karpikov, he kicks it. Yeah. Smart foul there. Laj said, no, not so fast, sir. You can't get it that easy. Pisklov behind the back, down low. The bucket won't count, foul on the floor. But Zerdev can be a problem too, stands 198. Young Russian team. Zerdev, their eldest member at 23 years old. He's the old head on the team. The flip out, beautiful. Ivo Sev couldn't finish it though. So it'll stay where it's at. Frankenstein with the save. And Halaj with the sauce at the rim. Pisklov, floater. Got it to go down, 3-2. Now Pisklov on the entry pass. Pisklov, although 22, is the most experienced. Part of that gold medal team at the U23 World Cup last year, Pisklov was. As for Zerdev, this is the first of 2, as Hungary is in the penalty. Zerdev started his 3x3 career in 2014. And he's got a 3-3 tie, double fouls. The iconic Old Reformed Church overlooking the action here from Kossuth Square, day 2 in 4K at this 5th edition of the Europe Cup. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. What's good? I'll tell you what's good. That pass, 4-3, beautiful setup as Hungary leads by 1, but it's answered right back. It's a lead, 4-piece. Neither team playing, I'd say, very smart on the defensive end as they're both in a penalty, but look again at Mohachi with the vision, the drop off. Let's listen in now. Look at this shot. Man, shout out to our videographers, our production crew. Top notch. Oh, I'm waving at you. Oh, you couldn't see me. Free throw is a miss. Again, both teams in the penalty. Hungary with 8 fouls. Russia with 7. We've been playing for 3 minutes and 12 seconds. That's a lot of fouls. They've been playing that hack fence. So the first one was a lane violation, so that's what got Mohachi another attempt. He'll get one more shot. And this time he makes good. Hungary with the 1-point advantage. Pisklov, stolen, but stolen right back. They sneak it in there, and Pisklov is able to get the scoop. He do. Demeter lost his footing. He's down. He needs to. Yeah, smart play. Out to Mohachi. No, Demeter. Look at the hustle from him. No shortage of effort. It's the execution. Go. Saw Ivo Sepp trying to flip it back to his teammate, had it stolen. Russia was able to take advantage. 9 fouls on Hungary. The previous one was their 9th. Put Pisklov on the strike. Again, 2 free throw opportunities. A 10th foul put Hungary in the double penalty, which means double trouble. 2 free throws in possession on the next one. Russia just in the regular penalty. Domash spins, drops it off. Halash on the move. He sets the table, and the big fella's eating. Pisklov now. Oh, the up fake got him plenty of space. He got more space than the man on the moon had. And he splashes the 2. 9-6. Pisklov with 6 big ones to put Russia up by 3. Tila Demeter can trim into that lead though. Russia's 8th foul, put them on the strike. And missed opportunity. Score stays 9-6. Karpikov. There's a whole lot of man coming at Demeter. And yet another foul. Now Karpikov. So not only are we seeing both teams struggle defensively, we're seeing them struggle at the free throw line as well. Karpikov with 1 and 2. Possession over to Hungary, as I mentioned. That's what the double penalty give you. So Russia in the driver's seat, not only in the score category, they can really put pressure on this Hungary team on the defensive end.
2 shots for Hungary, score goes to Russia. 5 minutes 47.
Now Ivo Sepp, he'll step up and shoot a couple. Russia with 1 more foul. They will also be in a double penalty. I'm gonna go out on the limb and say this might be a record in terms of fouls. There's the French men's team. We'll see them in action here shortly. Their first game will be against Russia, so they're doing a little scouting. That rivalry is always fun. This game, though, has been grimy. 10-7. Mohachi couldn't knock it down. Karpikov setting up shop. Well, he was going to set up shop. Pisklov picked up his dribble, gets the screen. Now he's on the run, and the runner is good off the glass. 4-point game, Russia. Halas, he unleashes. Pisklov, though, recovers the rebound. 3 in the key call. Said I was calling for the rock. Gotta get it to me. Alexei Zurdev. There's the last make there. So Pisklov is doing his thing. Now Demeter. He can rise up on you. He tried to set up Evo set. Pass is tipped. That'll leave 6 seconds on the. Actually, a fresh shot clock. Oh, quick move. Kiselev to Karpin-Cove. Too much touch underneath. Big dudes is battling down there. Karpin-Cove, great activity though, following his own shot. Pisklov, good D. Allah's got a hand in there. Past the 5-minute mark. Another aerial look here from Koshut Square. Very few empty seats. The ones that's empty, that just means they're going to get something to eat. Trust me. 10th foul on Russia. 10 fouls apiece. This might be a record by the time we're done with it in terms of fouls. Evo set able to knock one down. Now, if only they can get as many points as they have fouls. That'll bring them one step closer. 9-11 game, Russia. Allah's gone with the win. But he missed it at the crib. 4.5 to play. Lightning fast move, but gotta finish that. Allows will give it up to start this possession. Evo set will give it back. Sharing is caring. And teamwork made the dream work. Hungary down by 1. Zurdev couldn't hit it. Allows with the clear. He sifted through the defense. He got a mismatch with Karpin-Cove. He decides to give it up. They get it down to Frankenstein. He's not alive yet. Oh, pulled a chair. That was a tough one right there. I have to get a second look. Usually that's a smart play from a smaller defender. But we get a TV timeout in a 1-point game. And a chance to eavesdrop into the huddle.
Смотрите, сначала, когда выводим, я внизу занимаюсь. Ты не занимай сразу, я только вывожу, у тебя время идет. Я только встаю, у тебя и время идет. Он вылазит, я тебе не могу сразу дать. Ну просто я же его могу в краску понимать. Не в краску, а потом двигайся. Давай, давай, давай. Вперед! Россия! Хорош.
And fight. Break is over. The wait is over. Back to it. Zurdev. First of 2 is splashed. They all count in a game like this. Got a feeling we'll be seeing a few more free throws down the stretch. If there was a such thing as a triple penalty, we might be in jeopardy of seeing that in a game like this. Nice pass. Pisklov couldn't finish it though. Now, oh, Evo set. Oh, look at the passing. They passing it like Snoop's crew. 12-11. Pisklov. Evo set fakes the handoff, but he forgot something. It's blue and yellow. It's got Wilson on it. Russia's has it now. Oh, and an offensive foul call on Zurdev as Mohachi hit the deck. 3:18 left. Rarely will you see a game with 22 fouls and both teams in a double penalty. We're gonna see who pulls through in this one. Halas, good kick out, finds a wide open Mohaxi. He misses it, but he sticks with it, but he couldn't stick the layup. 3 minutes to play. Zerdev cross court, Kiselev down low. Karpenko, quick hands there from Evosep. And Zerdev couldn't make him pay. Nice pass, better finish. A thing of beauty. That was tasty. A dozen apiece. Halas couldn't give him the two-piece. So in the corner is where the possession starts for Russia. Karpenko, driving kick. Zerdev double dared. Bad decision, leaving him open as he cashes in from the corner to give Russia a 2-point advantage. Halas now. He's going to get it down to Evosep. Easy breezy. 13-14 game. Zerdev taking advantage of the mismatch. Halas, no choice. Just too little down there. Just over 2 minutes to play. And a couple more free throws and possession. Again, double penalty for both teams. Zerdev knocks down the free throw. That'll give Russia a 1-point lead, and that'll give them a 3-point lead. And possession as well. Oh, pitch glove to Kiselev. He had it too, decided to give it up. But he wished he took the two now. Karpenko couldn't get the crib. Now Demeter. Got the rock on the yo-yo. Turnaround. Air melted. This glove waiting for the screen. That's a big screen. Trying to get it back to Karpenko. Halas in there, mixing it up. That's the matchup. That's the matchup that Russia wants to create in the switch. They can get Halas defending in the paint. They feel like it's a bucket every time. Here they go again. This time Halas fights through. He's giving it everything he's got, but he still gets splashed in the face. Let's see if it's a wake-up call. Evosep. Oh, missed. Couple of cribs. Makes good on the third attempt. 18-14. Pisklov. Easy crib. 5-point game. Demeter. Scoopy good. So a 2-possession game. Hungary still in this thing. They got to dig deep. You can tell they're a little bit winded. Halas. Oh, he just got took for a ride. Weight room. Game point for Russia. Zerdev can end it at the stripe. If he doesn't end it at the stripe, they get possession anyway. Let's see if he does it. Waste no time. 21-15 win for Russia in a foul fest. But we got through it. And make it out of a battle with Hungary. And we'll take a look at the highlights on how this thing went down. So I don't need to tell you. You just watched it. A lot of fouls in this one. We saw more free throws than fluid offensive possessions. So it was a free throw clinic. Who was going to knock down more? There's a knockdown from 2-point range. Pisklov had a great game, as did Zerdev, who had 8 points in the game. Pisklov right behind him, or right in front of him, I should say, with 10 points. But again, a lot of contact in this game and some easy misses underneath. Evosep was able to make good on that one. But his team does not make good on their opportunity to start pool play with a win. Look at this. What a shot. Would you like to be in that hot air balloon right now? It's overlooking the beautiful countryside here in Hungary. Second largest city in Hungary, Debrecen. It's quaint, great food, nice people, and most importantly, they love some 3x3. We love you back. We're taking over the city all week long. And they have been gracious hosts, I must say. So, following that 21-15 win for Russia over Hungary, we'll turn it back over to the ladies now. The sun starts to go down. Nice cool breeze starting to settle in here. And we wet our palates for some more 3x3.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, after the men's group stage, let's go back to the women. Belarus Latvia is the next game. Next seed first of all, Team Belarus.
So here's a look at how things have gone thus far. Yesterday was A and C. Team Spain losing to Russia, but still making their way into the quarterfinals. We'll give you all the quarterfinal matchups once this day is done. We'll get our first look at Belarus, the 14th ranked team in the women's series. Also saw them compete here in Debrecen. They come out with Anastasia Sushik. Also Daria Magalias, Hannah Lapo rocking number 15, and Natalia Daskovic. And for Latvia, they will get back to it. They got off to a slow start to open the day against Romania. They were able to outlast them in overtime. They hope this one doesn't take extra time to finish. But even if it does, they hope that they're the team on top. We about to see Belarus coming off a 5th place finish at the women's series here in Debrecen. I guess they use that as a little bit of a warm-up to come out here for this senior level competition. Women's series is senior level too. It's the Women's Pro Tour. Just so we don't get it twisted. Ref Vlad and Ref Adif will handle the officiating duties in this one. As we get back to it, on the women's side, who will be almost at the midway point of the day, game number 5. It goes by quick. All right, so here we go. Latvia with the rock. The Latvian men's team shocked by Austria. And the ladies were sitting there watching the whole thing. Meantime, Stalidzane, she got the drip. Salsa alone. She'll get it started for Latvia. Coming off that 13-11 W. Stalidzane in the corner. Petromane was trying to set up chop down low. Stalidzane will check out. Iglite will check in. Oh, Iglite got the step. Disappeared like hocus pocus. 2-0. Latvia. Look again. Man, she can really cause problems for you if you fall asleep on that first step. I'm telling you. Meantime, Sushik gets her cookies took. Now she's in all kinds of trouble. Oh, but Ulite couldn't finish it, even though she had the mismatch. Sushik gives it up. And doesn't amount to a score. Belarus still searching for that first bucket, but we're in the infancy stages of the game, very early. Nice attempt. So A for the idea, but the execution wasn't quite there. So Sushik will get it over. Magalius takes her time. Shoulder fake. And she draws a foul on Iglite in the process. Magalius. It's part of the Europe Cup 2018. They finished 11th. And also part of that third place squad from the 2019 second European Games. Belarus on the board thanks to her. Some good D at the rim. Forced the layup miss. Stalidzane, quick down low. Kulite, she gives it up. Stalidzane looking to pass. Oh, she gives her a nice little mid-range hit. I'm not sure if she got a second hand on that ball on that drive, but she snuck out of there with one. Stays a 2-point game. Sushik to Magalius. Dashkevich stops, spins, turns, hooks, misses. Now Iglite with Sushik in front. Iglite uses the screen. Pull up. On target like infrared. 4-1 Latvia. Much better start than what they had against Romania to start the day. Now Sushik goes to the spin move. Iglite put her hand in the cookie jar. Now she's got the treat in her hands. And they put the cookie in the cup. Bucket, 5-1. Dashkevich with a quick move. Iglite hit her with that elbow. That'll be the third foul on Latvia. Sushik patiently waiting. Dashkevich fakes the handoff. She's gonna go to the post. Goes to that drop step spin. And Kulite D'ing up down there. Sushik is gonna tie it up. And she'll earn the possession for Belarus. The white ball, top of the key, 2.5 minutes in. They'll look to get the offense going. Sushik, gotta watch her crossover. She will embarrass you. Meantime, the miss underneath Lapo. Petromane on the move right, working on Lapo. And a foul is called. That'll be 2 on Belarus. Petromane. Oh, D'd up. Lapo with some redemption. Little SWAT session. That'll leave Petromane and company 8 seconds to get a bucket. Stalidzane. She tried to drop it off. Kulite out of bounds off of red to white. The TV timeout. They'll both reset, and we re-listen to one of the huddles. There's Iglite putting the pressure on Sushik. These are 2 really quick guards. Magalius on the wing. Now Sushik and Stalidzane. Oh, Sushik lost her footing. She's gonna run up, but she didn't get done up. Alexander missed the shot. Oh, Sushik. Missed it. Close range. So Belarus still having some issues scoring. 3 in the key call. As Kulite got caught camping. So Magali is on the handoff. And Dashkevich with the wild shot. She and Kulite, they come in pretty dang on tall. Dashkevich 190, as well as Kulite, who stands 188. Magalius attacking the rack, and Belarus has got 2 drops in the bucket. They still need some more offense. Iglite, she missed the crib as well. Now Dashkevich fighting up, and it's foul. Look again at that last Magalius move. So here's Dashkevich. She's going to shoot 1, and she's going to miss 1, but foul called on the box out. That's on Lapo. Under 6 minutes to play in the 3-point game. Lapo, a late addition to this Belarus roster, replacing Marina Ivashenka. Petermane D'd up. Sushik up fake. Through the paint. And she's able to kiss it off the glass. Now Belarus starting to find a little bit of a groove here. Only down by 2. So Sushik sets the drive up with the pump fake and the running hook. A lot to have that in their bag and make it consistently. Salidane, she brought the finger roll. Magalia, she couldn't get it to go from the corner. Oh, Dashkevich, buttery, smooth 2-piece stroke as Latvia lead only by 1. Iglite trying to add to it. So they answer the little run from Belarus. But Belarus not done running. They get another score courtesy of Sushik. 7-6 is where it stands. 5 minutes to play.
5 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Latvia 7, Belarus 6 points.
Nice passing to lead to that 1-point advantage for Latvia. Here's Sushik. Foul off the ball. And Dashkevich and Magalius, they look confused.
Substitution for Belarus, number 15,
Pool B action for the ladies. Iglite trying to help her team go 2-0 here and lock down a spot. And that was just off the mark. Now Iglite passed up the 2-piece. Instead, she tries it closer range, a higher percentage shot, and it's money. Now Dashkevich, she's going to get draw a foul. And you see the beautiful horizon, the sun making its descent, but the intensity going up here from Kossuth Square as we will decide the second half of our championship bracket. Today is serious business. Petermane turnaround, not happening. Sushik steps back, drops it off. Dashkevich tied up. Oh, she and Iglite. Get a little scrappy underneath there. Iglite trying to hold her on. That was a good initial defensive play. Got her hand in there to mix things up, but She also got a little wrist, and that's why Daskovic is on the line shooting too. Yeah, I knew I wasn't crazy. It's the 7th foul on Latvia. So hold up. Ref 8 is like, wait a minute, we got one more free throw to go. And Daskovic makes it count, puts Belarus up by 1. 9-8 game, 4 minutes to play. Iglite, she gets the screen. And she got to the rack, didn't make it, but she out-hustles Belarus and still misses the 2. Daskovic snatches the board. Magalius back down low, repost, turn around, and a miss. Now Iglite down. Kulite with 4 to shoot. Oh, she's in her, I thought she was. She set her up perfectly. You gotta finish that off. Magalius says, don't worry, I'll show you how it's done. She drains the 2-piece, and Belarus lead by 3 with 3:19 to play. Another TV timeout as we listen in to Belarus. So Belarus has come alive. Using the post play of Daskovic, putting some pressure on that Latvian interior. And they got a 3-point lead. Latvia in the penalty, 8 fouls. So they got to play smart on that end. Their effort to go 2-0 in jeopardy. Looking at a 4-point deficit. Stalizane and Kulite was trying to set up a 2-woman game. Look back at that last score from Sushik. Stalizane will open the possession. She was gone in a flash, I should say. She's quicker than Minute Rice. So is Magalius. She blazes by the D and makes it a 4-point game once again. Stalizane sees a trail of dust behind her. Gets to the paint. Some good defense on the inside to prevent the score, but only 4 seconds left for Iglite to get something up. Got a pretty good shot. He makes it a 3-point game. And then Iglite told Magalius the kitchen is closed. No goulash for you. My Hungarians would appreciate that, the goulash thing. 2:26 and counting, and that's another foul. Number 9 on Latvia. Look at Sushik going to the spin move to open things up. And now she will shoot 2. Nursing a 3-point lead, make that a 4-point lead. Sushik with 4 points in the game. Suchik. Two-ball corner pocket. Now Daskovic tied up. Foul call. 2 more free throws will follow that, and possession. That's 10 on Latvia. So they're not helping their cause, trailing by 2. Daskovic is a constant threat. Even if she's not scoring, just her physical presence in the paint, defensively and offensively, benefits her team. See if she can make the second one. Nope. So not the trip to the stripe that she had hoped for. So it's going to be a 15-12 game with Sushik starting the possession. Daskovic wants to rock. Sushik in and out, lost her. Oh, but couldn't finish it. Hold call. I believe that's on. No, it's not on Sushik. Oh, yeah, it is on Sushik. That is. 6 foul. No more to give for Belarus. $1:46 to play. Stalidzane. She stopped, but she couldn't pop. Now Sushik with the cookie in her hand. Stepped through. Swung it over to Magalius. She's got 2. Well, she had 2. It's stolen instead. She took a shot to the face. Right in the beak right there. Yep, you can see that. But she's tough. An offensive foul, so no free throws. But an 11th foul on Latvia. Daskovic, no hesitation. And she's wetter than swim lessons from top of the key. 17-12. Make that 17-14. The double dip from Kulite. Sushik now to Daskovic. Mid-range, too long. Iglite now. She's got the quickness here. She decides to give it up. Petromane, turn around. Nope. Sushik. She gives it up, gets it back, top of the key. Looking for Daskovic instead. She goes to the cross, fires up the 2. It's a miss. 40 seconds to play in this one. A 3-point lead for Belarus for now. And a miss again. First look at Belarus today. Second look at Latvia. And we're looking to go 2-0. Belarus was down 1-5 in this game. That's how it started. But that jump started them. Let's listen in to that Latvian huddle. So Latvia trying to jumpstart themselves with 33 seconds left. They need some defensive stop. And obviously some offense to go with it. That'll help. Belarus turns it over. Stalidzane. Magalius guarding up top. Iglite hands it off. Stalidzane working from the Sport Court logo. Kulite puts it up from distance, but too much sauce on it. 15 ticks left. This one's going to be a Belarus win. Sushik lost her footing. Iglite took enough time to hit the 2-piece, but they're going to run out of time. And it's going to end up being a 17-16 Belarus win, as Latvia will wrap up pool play 1-1. We'll see how this group is decided. Could come to a 3-way tie. Again, we'll see Belarus in action later on against Romania. That'll be coming up after a couple of men's games, but keep an eye out for that. But a great win for Belarus to start things off. Again, 17-16. We look back at the highlights in this one. Belarus getting a strong offensive effort from Natalia Daskovic. Ended up with 8. Pretty balanced effort. Magalius dropping 5 and Sushik with 4. En route to that win. Here comes a team that's won their fair share of national competitions, or at least medaled The Orange Lions, Team Netherlands, hitting the court as we speak with Fleur Hoyt, the Bettenville sisters, Jill and Lois, Natalie Van Den Adel. They come in after qualifying thanks to their ranking. They lost in the gold medal game to France in 2018. Took a bronze in their own backyard in Amsterdam back in 2017. They're looking to get back to their winning ways, but the only medal that they're missing here at the Europe Cup is gold. They'll have to do battle with this Denmark team, making their Europe Cup debut. Emily Hesseldahl coming off a strong performance, but obviously still adjusting to the 3x3 game. She's joined by Ida Tryggeson, Maria Jespersen, and Sarah Forsman Petersen. So Denmark, there was a competitive game early against Ukraine. They were hanging in it, but Ukraine then went insane on a 8-0 run and did away with Denmark. And this game won't be any easier. This Netherlands squad come in ranked 6th, and they have a winning pedigree. And they also have a few new nicknames. You got JB Smooth, Van Den Adel, the Duchess, making her nickname debut in this one. So here we go. There's the Duchess. Nat got to the rack, but couldn't hit it. Anytime to pull up, way short, and couldn't save it either. So here's Jill trying to feed it down. Van Den Adel draws the foul underneath. And the Orange Lions ladies team looking to redeem the Orange Lions men's team, who did not make it out of group play yesterday. So they are the lone remaining hope for the Dutch here in Debrecen. 30 seconds in, no score yet. Both teams still filling each other out. Oh, she couldn't squeeze that one. So Jespersen loses that one out of bounds. Lois Lane with the rock. Over to JB Smooth. Now the Duchess. Pass defended well. Great hands though. Jill gets it back to her sis. And she couldn't hit it. Long ball. It's a miss. Strong rebound. Van Den Adel setting up shop on the block. Foul on the floor before the shot. Still scoreless. Pass deflected. Hoyt Garden on the perimeter. A little too much contact as the Orange Lions will pick up their first foul. I want to thank our sponsors. This 2019 edition of the Europe Cup brought to you in part by Peak Apparel, our official timekeeper Tissot, and our global sponsor Wilson. You just saw the Wilson go through the net off the glass as Denmark draws first blood. Nice back door. I like the patience from this Denmark team. They wait for the offense to develop, and then they make the smart pass. That one leads to their second score. The Duchess on the kick out. Hoyt. She lets it fly. and air melded. Rock back over to the ladies in red. Looking to continue heating up. Starting on, on the right wing. Third foul on Denmark. As Fleur will start with it. She gets it back. You see that action. Picking and moving are the Orange Lions. Nat couldn't get it to go though. So 2 minutes in and still a goose egg. Fresh shot clock though. Spin move. Lois lost it. So the Orange Lions looking a little jittery to start this game off. Couple of fakes, but no splash. Van Den Adel, no. Rebound finds its way to her. She drops it off. And a foul call on the shot attempt. That'll put Bentonville on the strike. Lois, that is. Lois on that silver medal team from a season ago. And also that bronze medal team from 2017. But she still couldn't make it at the stripe. And a foul after the steal. So good hands there. But Denmark backs are against the wall. They lose here, they are done. No chance to compete in the quarterfinals. They're playing like it so far. Lois Lane gets into the lane, but gets her cookies took. Denmark on the attack now. Couple of up fakes. Two is pulled, but it's a miss. So here's Nat. Backing it up, kicking it out. Gio. Oh, she got her down in the wrestling move. TV timeout in a 2-0 game. Let's listen in to that Dutch huddle.
Ze staan overal tegenaan te duwen, dus doe even een fake, kijken of je weg door kan lopen. Ja, fake pass, maak een pass. Kijk eens heel goed in die screen. Ja. Ja? Dat is zo, hè? Heb geduld. Wat wil je dan? Ja.
All righty, Jesperson will start the possession. Over 3 minutes in, 2 points scored. The Duchess with the thievery. Can they turn D into O? Plate. Our shot is deflected. Meantime, oh. Running hook is a miss. Van Den Adel through the teeth of the D. Fleur with the move. And Van Den Adel, another miss. Goes to the post office. And she delivers the mail. There's the bucket to get him on the board. 2-1 game. Took nearly 4 minutes, but it's a 2-1 game. It's Fleur Hoyt. One of 3 sisters to play 3x3. Van Den Adel is out. Hoyt is at the top of the key. JB Smooth over to Lois. Back to Fleur. Oh, girl by. Another block. Jesperson, couple of dribble moves. She pulls the trigger, splashing like a bird bath. 4-1. Oh, you hear the let's go. I hear them way up top here. Rhea Jesperson, #1 in Denmark. She can feel it. They feel like they can take this Netherlands team. Got a red foul. Ref Nasheed all over it. He and Ref Vlad on the officiating duties. Lois, up fake, kicks it to her sis, and it's a miss. Jesperson, quick move. Good recovery, D. They got to get it up. They do. Touches nothing. And out of bounds back over to the Orange Lions, who, again, offense just has not been in sync past the midway mark. And they got 1 point. 5 points total in the game. Shot launched mid-range and missed. And again, Netherlands, they put together some really good squads here. In the women's series, they ranked 12th this season. As Lois misses the crib. Meantime, no such worries for Jesperson. She's out here getting buckets like KFC. And there's Jill showing the mid-range stroke. Maybe that brings some life into the Orange Lions. Three-point game, Denmark in front. Full D action for the ladies. Pull up, missed on the baseline. Jesperson. She get that up in time? No. In any case, it'll be Orange Lion ball in a 5-2 game after a break into action as we break into the huddles. All right, so we get back to it. The Duchess with the rock, top of the key. She'll get it back. It's her world. Bandinato behind the back to the paint. Drop step. Dee-dee-da-doo-dee-da. Denmark's fighting here. They believe they got a chance to win it. Bandinato got game too. 2 pieces missed. Oh, the hook. Take that with you. Great touch. Hesseldahl extends Denmark's lead to 6-2. The Duchess with the pirouette took them on the merry-go-round. 6-3 after the beautiful move. They're gonna need a whole lot more than that. The Orange Lions with 3:15 to play. Denmark not only with 6 points, but they do have 6 fouls. They got no more to give. That could factor in here in these final 3 minutes. We'll see. Meantime, oh man, the double dip from distance, and Denmark leads it 8-5. That last splash ball from Trickertson. She's out here pulling the trigger. And an easy breezy crib from Jesperson makes it 9-3 with 2:48 to play. Look at Denmark in their Europe Cup debut. They came in ready to shoot like a showdown. And Netherlands have not showed up yet. Here's Lois. Knocking down the free throw, the first of two. And this, again, may be where Netherlands finds themselves back in the game if they can put enough pressure on this Denmark D. But Denmark is the one applying the pressure right now. JB smooth. She couldn't get the stroke. It's gonna be white ball. Two possession game, 2:35 to play. Van Den Adel gives it up. Wait. See if they can get her a look. Instead, they get it to the Duchess. After the miss, Quick is called for the foul. A third on Netherlands. Kick over, step up, buckets. Denmark out here working, 10-5 lead. Trying to preserve their tournament. They want to make some noise in this first ever Europe Cup for them. Let's listen in to that Dutch huddle again.
We gaan die kleine elleboog spelen en overheen spelen. Kijk wat ze daar doen. Als hebben we open die up. We gaan die kleine opposten. Maak makkelijke scores, oké? Hou het simpel, lok die fouten uit. En verdedigend harder en meer communiceren. Let's go. Boven.
Back to it we go with 2:06 to play. You can see the intensity in that Dutch huddle, maybe a little bit of frustration too, because trailing by 5, they just have not been able to find their groove offensively. Doesn't mean the game is out of reach. 5-point game with 2 minutes to play is plenty of time, but there's no sign of Denmark slowing down. There's no fear in this Denmark team either, especially from their floor general, who continues to make her way to the bucket. Jesperson didn't get a score that time. But she's shown no fear. Jesperson drops it off. Fake the handoff. Oh, now it's a full-on rain shower. 11-6. Denmark having a way. The Duchess, though, maybe gives them a spark. Bump and the bucket. So Natalie Van Den Adel will step up to the stripe. Try to pull her team within 4. Shoots the free throw. First of 2 is good. And the second one, mud water. Here's Jesperson now. Lost it down low in the paint. Drop step game on point. Hesseldahl. And 1:20 and counting. Lois, tough shot. Rock back into possession of Denmark. They're hotter than their jersey colors. See what I mean? The buckets keep a coming. This Denmark team is serious. 13-8. .54 ticks to go and a ninth foul on Denmark. So Van den Adel is back up to the line. Ranked number 8 in the Netherlands. She's going to give them their 9th point and 10th as well. Three-point game. Can Denmark hold the Orange Lions off? It's a good defensive stand there. Here's Jill. Dropping it down. The Dutch is stepping through, but left the layup short. 30 seconds to play. Quate with the D. And call for the foul. That'll be number 6 on the Netherlands. They got no more to give. Oh, good look. Can they cap it? Just missed the layup. There's Nat handed off to Lois. Lois back to Nat. Nat fading one-legged. Splash. 2-point game, but under 10 seconds to play. They got a foul. They finally do with 3 ticks left. So now the pressure is squarely on Ida Triggerdson's shoulders. She makes one of these free throws, and that's very likely going to wrap up a win for her team. And right on cue, she knocks the first of 2 down. A second free throw will most certainly put this one on ice in favor of Denmark in a must-win situation. They get a dub, 15-11, and Denmark is alive and well as they make their Europe Cup debut. They bounce back from a 10-point loss to Ukraine with a 15-11 win over last season's silver medalists. A statement win from the ladies of Denmark. They said, yep, you're gonna put some respect on my name. I got some respect for Julien Debove. He's the senior communications manager. We get it down to him for the post-game interview. Ju.
Maria, this is your first appearance here at the Europe Cup. First game, and you just beat the team that finished 2nd last year.
I mean, it's humbling to be here, and it's a great result. We're so happy. We didn't know what to expect when we got down here. So getting a win against a very good team is amazing.
For people who don't know, Denmark is not exactly known for its basketball culture.
No, it's not known for the basketball culture at all, and that's why it's so amazing for us to be here, to show like our country that we can play basketball too, and show the world that we can play basketball.
Congratulations again, and see you in the second game.
All right, so to the highlights we go. There were not very many for the Orange Lions, who didn't quite look themselves in their opening game. Credit Denmark. Yeah, basketball's not necessarily ingrained in the culture there, but that don't mean it can't change. They keep balling like this. They definitely gonna create some 3x3 stars, and they had it going. It's not like the offense was free-flowing, but they made the buckets count when they had to. Went on a nice little run there, 4-0 run, and taking what the defense gave them. Mid-range shots, drop steps. They weren't forcing 2 pieces. And as a result, they come out with a 4-point win over the Netherlands. We'll see the Orange Lions back in action later on as they'll go up against Ukraine in a key game that will decide whether or not they go on to the quarterfinals. Meantime, I told you this group was going to be very interesting. And that it is, because here you have Austria lacing them up against Lithuania, and Austria has a chance to go 2-0 and win the group after beating Latvia to start the day. They come out with Matthias Lenortner, Moritz Leneger, Renato Poliak and Tony Blajan. Lenager and Lenortner doing the damage in that game against Latvia. Meantime, don't sleep on the Lithuanians. I've been saying that this team is up and coming. I've been saying that this is a squad you need to keep an eye on. I saw him on the tour. A good showing in Lausanne is Shake Gubale. Now they represent their country. And by them, Orius Pukalis, Marius Ujupis, Paulus Belavicius, and Sharunas Vingaulis. They qualified through the Ukraine qualifier. And certainly they possess the skill set. You got some stone cold shooters, good size down low. This will be a good matchup. I'm expecting a good one between these two teams. Austria showed me something in that win against Latvia, as Poliak uses the size. And then he tried to get away with the rock. Got to give the other team a chance to get it. 1-0 Austria. They draw first blood in this one. Belavicius. He pulls the trigger from long range. He misses. Drop step game. You better get your weight up down low. That's where the grown men strap up. So Bukalis will have an and one opportunity. The 25-year-old ranked #1 out of Lithuania. Started playing 3x3 way back in 2012. Continued in 2018. And just saw him with Shake Gubale as he plays with them on the Pro Tour. Meantime, the drive ends with a miss at the rim. Vingaulis trying to give some space. Like they're gonna get a steady taste of Bukalis in this one. And they say, okay, y'all feel like y'all strong down low? We're gonna test you out. We're gonna test your mettle. They finished 8th at that Lausanne Masters, this Lithuanian squad, who again doubles as Shake Gubale on the Pro Tour. Poliak with the entry pass. Lenortner looking for some space. He's looking. What will he find? He put it in his eye. Turnaround. Money. 3-2. Oh, offensive foul. As I think Lenortner is down. Blajan is in. Poliak is out. Look again. Oh, yeah, he just steamrolled him. Good out. 1-point game. Lithuania in front. Lenager with the pass to Lenortner. Ball fake. Couldn't get the hook to go. Belavicius. Quick move. Missed it at the rim. Now Blajan changes direction. He's going to go to the post. He's going to give it to Ojupis. 3 apiece now. Good action there, Ujupis. Difficult finish as well. Good hands on the reception. 4-1 lead, Lithuania. Catch, shoot, splash. H2O. Lenortner is hydrated. Meantime, good luck keeping up with that dude right there. Blazing first step to get to the cup. So after that Vingaulis lay in, it's a 5-5 game. Starting to heat up, both teams settling in. So Jupis with the finish. Poliak will start the possession. Again, 5 apiece. Almost 2 minutes in. Blajan with the rock. He's gonna feed it down low. Poliak. That lefty hook, it's a miss. Now Vingaulis. Put on the brakes, reroute it, step back, fired it up. These goes, Aloy. Not that time. 5 apiece. Baseline D from Vingaulis, not giving up no space. But he's gonna get called for the foul. Ref Cecilia all over the case on the baseline. Ref Nashib handling things up top. Lenortner with the rock, top of the key. It's checked up, and it's on and popping. Oh, they almost mishandled that. Lenortner gets it over to Poliak. He lets it fly, and he put it in his eye, in the face. 7-5 game as a result. Oh, look at the length, but way to scrap for it. Oh, big boy. He went up. Not that high. He barely jumped over a newspaper, but he did put it down. 8-6. Austria in front. Ujupis. Nope. Couldn't get the two-piece. Nortner making his move. He steps back just inside the two-point arc. And a little bit too much protein on it. Good D for Nortner. Got a fingernail on it. As did Belavicius. TV timeout. Both teams will get a breather. And we'll listen in to this Austrian huddle.
Wenn wir zu zweit beim Korb stehen, ist alles tun, haben wir nur schlechten Wurf. Okay, wenn wir 6 Sekunden haben, Space mal. Space mal. Okay? Gut, cool Defense. Weiter so, weiter so. Ja, komm mal. Shirt haben wir noch. Ah, schick. Nur schick.
So, ladies and gentlemen, after France from Pool B, and after going back to the...
All right, so good defense, space on offense. This is what Austria is saying in the huddle. And when you have shooters like they do, when you create space, you open up the floor without a doubt. Stuff like that to happen. Leneger with a wide open lane. All he's got to do is make a good move, and he capitalizes on the possession. 9-6, Austria over Lithuania. Pukalis, the hook off the glass. He's got that retro game. And a foul call. He needs a breather. So they won't have as much size out there. Pukalis, the shoulder fake. Yeah, that's like something you'll see from mid-90s. The bigs all want to step out from deep now. He can do that too, but it's good to see that variety. 9-7, just over 6 minutes to play. And a 4th foul on Austria, so 4 fouls apiece in a 2-point lead though for Austria, who again are coming off a win against Latvia, your 2017 gold medalist. There's Belavicius. He's golden from 2 range, 9 apiece. Poliak, quick move, takes it right at the teeth of the D, and he's rewarded with a bucket. This is after Austria went to an overtime game against Latvia. They look pretty fresh in this one. Oh, nice feed. And Ujupis taking off like an astronaut. Not quite that high. Maybe taking off like a hot air balloon. That's better. 10-10. Ujupis pulls it. 2-piece, no biscuit. 12-10 as Lithuania is in front. They can change that quickly. Belavicius starts the possession. And then Pukalis making easy work of him, using that big body. 13-10 game. Blajan, you put it between his eyes. You're gonna have to wash that out. 1-point game. Look again. Eye socket. Good look. No choice but the foul for Austria. Lithuania showing some good ball movement, some good player movement as well. Excellent to see teams, young teams, really grasping the concept and the nuances of 3x3 and what makes you successful. You let the ball do the work for you, and oftentimes it'll work out. That one did, as Ujupis is still wet. I don't think a bath towel can help. 15-13 now. Oh, Jupis. Couldn't handle that one. Again, Lenortner, after the drop step, patient on the score. Loud. After the miss, it's Belavicius. He drives, he kicks. Pukalis. Big man just a little long on the 2-ball. And Lenager is going to be called for the foul, I believe. 5 fouls each. No, it wasn't Lenager. Instead, it'll be Austria ball. Poliak coming to set the screen. Belavicius comes through it. Blajan one-on-one with Ujupis. Ujupis moving his feet. Fade away from Blajan. Oh, that was filthy. Gave him the business. No suit and tie necessary. Belavicius reroutes. And Poliak didn't matter. He met him at the destination. Said, you reached the wrong place. Detour. Under 4 minutes to play and another break into action. We'll peek into the huddles.
Den Screens aus dem Lauf ist wichtig. Spiel zu starten.
So Belavicius shooting one here. And making one. 16-14. Blajan rolled off the front of the rim. Double foul called underneath. Both teams grabbing. Possession will stay. No free throws. 7th foul on Austria though. Lithuania with no more to give. 3:50 to go in the game. Pukalis kicks it. Ujupis is wide open. Just missed it to the left. Pukalis whistle for the foul. That's the 7th that will put Austria on the strike. Poliak will get a chance at a couple of freebies. Stays 16-14. See if Poliak can make good on the second. And a 16-15 game. He's good. Belavicius being harassed, but he gets a clear look. Had the range, didn't have the connection. Ujupis didn't know his own strength. Offensive foul call. He won't get any free throws as a result, but yeah, kind of nudged him off a little bit. $16 up. Belavicius to Pukalis. Foul prior to. $16 up. Pukalis is going to splash the first and put Lithuania out by 1. Both teams with 8 fouls. Another clutch free throw as we get closer to that 21-point mark. I think we've seen it, but maybe what, once today? One possession game, Blazan. Right to left cross, but he lost the rock in the process of the shot. Turns it over to Lithuania. Belavicius, guard at top of the key. He comes free. Ujupis, he drives the lane. The scoop is missed. Pukalis, though, his arms are like tree branches. At length, this allows him to gobble up offensive rebound after offensive rebound. And another foul will put the big fella on the charity stripe. He was good his last trip. And the first of two on this trip is made as well. Pukalis with 8 points, make that 9. Big drip, what you call it. 4-point advantage for Lithuania over Austria. Here's Lenager swinging through. He might have a mismatch here. Let's see what if he takes advantage of it. Lost the dribble momentarily. Ball fake, fade away. And he gave it to the big man. The double dip makes it a 2-point game. The drive and the kick, that's a good look. Can Ujupis hit it? He got more hits than Drake in this one. And a 22-18 final. Lithuania handle Austria in a big win. I said it would be a good game. I think it lived up to the hype. What a strike, though. Look again. At the highlights, at least. Pukalis is kind of sort of getting up. I guess all that matters at the end of the day is if your team is up. And Lithuania was able to get that 2 to fall. Down the stretch. Huge efforts from Pukalis and Ujupis. They combined for 17. Belavicius chipped in 4 and Vingalis chipped in 1. There's Ujupis with one of his 3 two-makes in the game. And here's the last drive and kick. Game winner. So again, 22-11. I mean, sorry, 22-18. Lithuania.
And now let's see Team France.
So as we move down the stretch of the day, the groups start to take form in terms of who's going to be going into the quarterfinals. We'll see what Russia brings here this second time out. Got to look at them earlier against Hungary, as they were able to top the local favorites. They'll be eyeing a 2-0 record, as we'll get our first look at Team France.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referees are from Poland, Marek Maluszewski, and from the Netherlands, Eddie Oosthoorn.
They come out with Charlie Pantens, Dominique Gentil, Lucas Dussoulier, and Raphael Wilson. And if you've been watching 3x3, you know all about this Russia-France rivalry. They met at last year's edition of the Europe Cup. Always a physical confrontation when these two lace them up against each other. Obviously, a lot of pride on the line as well. It's Dussoulier. So Mr. Do-It-All big man. Stretch 4, what he would be known as 5-on-5. You might consider him something like the prototype of 3x3. Can shoot it, can drive. He's going to start the possession. He's out there with Mr. Nice and Charlie Pantens. Gentil! Hey, he's still wetter than slip and slide. He's been gunning for the past 2 weeks. Gentil! No, no, no. Big block underneath. Here's Pontiens. Moving left. Found himself by himself. But now he finds himself trying to find somebody. Whop! Wilson. Balling like his last name. Big hit from 2 range. As France is out 4-0. Here's Wilson. Look at the ball movement here. Sharing is caring. Quickly down to Wilson. And then Wilson picks up the foul. Dusoulier is out. Gentil is in. 5-0 France. So oddly enough, the French men's team has found success at the World Cup, but have not medaled at the Europe Cup. They want to change some things as Pisclo is able to get in for the scoop. Long ball, too long. Wilson could have hit it. Pisclo snatches the board. But France men, they won silver at the World Cup way back in 2012, bronze in 2017. Look at the pass in there. Pisclo, easy breezy. Pontiens, catch, shoot, bottoms. 7-2. And a foul, though, from behind. So a minute and a half in it. And France setting the tone. You better bring your A game. You're going to find yourself getting blown out. 5-point game right now. Karpenkov takes the feed. Comes up empty. Mr. Nice. Lost the handle on it. Turns it right back over to Russia. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, France have dominated in the 4 meetings. 3-1. Their only loss coming in the 2018 Europe Cup quarterfinal. But you better believe that's the one that's most present of mind. Had a chance to potentially medal last year in Bucharest, and they can thank the Russians for them not doing so. Pisclo is going to make it a 3-point game. Now Pontiens, Dusoulier going to the rack. Missed the crib. Now the Russians starting to get the ball moving. Pisclo fakes the pass, misses the shot. Karpenkov still fighting for it. Snatches the rock, gets the score. It's a 2-point game now. So France with a 5-0 lead to start things off, but now Russia's going on a 5-2 run to make it a game. First foul on Russia. 2 minutes, 13 seconds officially into the game. Full B action. Russia with a chance again to go 2-0 after that 21-15 win over Hungary. Mr. Mustache. I guess you got a couple of Mr. Mustaches now because Dusoulier is rocking 1-2. There's Wilson showing us the nice little 10-foot game. Got great touchdown there. 4 fouls on France. Only 1 on Russia. And a 3-point lead for the French, for Les Bleus. Karpenkov. Oh, that was a risky pass. France got a hand on it. That's what Pisclo is, I think he's saying. We got to be smart. Pisclo out. Kisolev in. Pontiens. He's going to get it back. Got 6 on the shot clock. Pontiens stepping through, but he's denied. That's some good D. And some good O from Russia. As Kiselev gets to the rack. Now Pontins with the reverse. Put a little bit too much sauce on it. Stays a 2-point game. Look at the D here. Gentil had him behind bars like Andy Dufresne. Foul White. That'll be number 3 on Russia. And a break into action. And a chance for us to listen in to the French huddle.
Скорость хорошая первая. Ты большого должен выиграть первого шага. Давай. Вперед!
Dussoulier to Pontins. Pontins always pass first guard. Raphael, he's a shoot first guard. That's because he's a bucket. He puts another drop in as France leads 9-6. Pisklov, kick to the corner. Kiselev missed it. Big boy rebound. Dussoulier, too much heat on the outlet pass. And then the score on the inside will make it a 7-9 game. There's Dussoulier testing the deep water, but he couldn't make it count. And Pontins called for the bump. That'll be the 5th foul on France. Oh yeah. Reaching in. Russia taking advantage down low meantime. Zerdev, man. How good was he? Game 1. Floater is missed. Lucas tracks it down though. And now Pontins to Mr. Nice. You better get a hand up. He gets the step, but he couldn't get the crib to go. So now down to Zerdev. Offensive foul. Number 3 on Russia. So here we go. Gentil, no hesitation. He is not trigger shy. Shooting with a lot more confidence here in 2019. 5:25 left in the game. Russia in control of their own destiny for the quarterfinals. They want to be the top seed. You got to get a dub. Karpenkov, strong on the drop step, but better defense on the inside. Now Pontins, he's going to pull up this time. He's going to splash him. 11-7. Steps into it with confidence, late on the closeout. And he's going to make him pay 2. Oh. Pisklov. He's only got 3, 2, 1. Tough shot. Shot clock, would have been a shot clock violation, but France got the ball. No need. Wilson. Oh my goodness. My man is hot comb hot. He ain't never seen one. That hair been gone for a while. But still, he's tortured in the game. He got 6. 7, my bad. So more than half of France's points. Russia's gonna answer on the inside. Pisklov with the bump in the bucket. Opportunity for a 2-point play. France with 6 fouls. Oh, Pisklov. He missed the freebie. Gentil to Dussoulier. Back to Mr. Nice. Missed it. Pisklov defended well. Karpenkov trying to drop it down. Good passing, but Russia comes up empty. Janti hitting with the hezi. Dusoulier almost lost it, retained it, and he's gonna put the cookie in the cup. Almost got a steal as well, but Pisklov's gonna get a step on him. Meets Janti at the rim, misses it, and then Mr. Nice, he was rude. Call for the foul. Look at Dusoulier. Told you, the big body. And the nice touch underneath. Pisklov looking at a 6-point deficit. Make that 5. France in the penalty, that was the 17th foul. Pisklov has been really the lone hope for this Russian team in this game. He's got 6 points to his name. He needs some help. Somebody better help on Pontins. That was easy as 1, 2, 3. 6-point game it stays with 3:47 to play. As we step aside once again and get a listen in to the French huddle.
Même vite. Attaque défense, c'est bien. C'est continue. Bien mon pote. C'est bien. Récupérez, voilà.
Hey, les gars, quand c'est le pic 1-5, et que moi je suis sur le terrain et que l'autre il est dans l'aile, je vais dans l'aile.
Ok.
All right, back to where we go. Coming at you from Kossuth Square here in Debrecen. 3x3 under the lights. Here, day 2. Pontins fakes the handoff. 4 seconds. Oh, got to the rack, but couldn't get the scoop to go. Meantime, Karpenkov takes the feed. He spins, runs into trouble though. That's some solid D from Dusoulier. So France will take over at the top. Mr. Nice with the shimmy. I don't know if he was dancing or playing basketball. Raphael Wilson, he knows what to do with the ball. He is flaming. 17-9. Fadeaway missed. Wilson gives it up. I bet Russia breathing a sigh of relief. But he gives it to Mr. Nice, who's been doing his share of damage too. So a 9-piece for Raphael Wilson. Balling like our sponsor. Shout out to our global sponsor, by the way, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot. As Pisklov gets to the rack. And peek. So I get him in there whenever I can. Oh, Janti. 20-10. France has opened up a can on Russia. Game point. Pontins just missed it long. Dusoulier, oh, D'd up. Pontins may have got a finger on it. But France has been killing them with the 2-ball. It has been double homicide all game long as they've knocked down 7 from beyond the 2-point arc. You hit 7 twos, you're gonna win most games. They lead this one 20-10 with just over 2 minutes to play. Why not? Wilson. This dude is hotter than a temper. Ooh la la, say oof. It's over with. France with a commanding win to start their day 2 campaign as they make easy work of their rivals, Mother Russia, here in pool play. So they'll huddle up, show some love. They look focused. They look ready. I think Julien Dubov is ready. He's going to be chatting with Dominique Janti, Mr. Nice, right now. Ju, it's on you.
Dominique, what a way to start the competition.
We were waiting for a long time. I think we just got a lot of energy. Since today now, we did nothing, and we were ready to enter in this competition, and we did it great.
You had a mixture of young players and more experienced players, and it's working.
I'm just trying to give my experience to the young and play with the heart. When we play with our country, we have to give 100%, that's it. And that's what we did.
Congratulations again, and see you in the second game.
Thank you.
They definitely represent it. If you're from France, you could be proud of this one. They put on a two-point shooting clinic. France could not miss, especially Raphael Wilson. My man dropped 11 points. My man had 4 two-pieces. He set the tone, and the team rode the wave. Pontin's chipping in. Also defending well. Can't forget about that, but when you got Raphael Wilson with it off safety, strap was blazing. And France feeling good heading into their final game of the day, as they'll face Hungary to cap things off. Meantime, we get it back to the ladies. It's time to take a look at Romania, who we haven't seen since the beginning of the day. And a loss to Latvia in overtime. They'll be lacing them up against Belarus in a key game for the ladies. Anastasia Sušić, Daria Magalias, Anna Lapo, and Natalia Daskevich now hit the court. And we'll see if Alexandra Uiuiu and company can keep their dreams of winning gold alive against this Belarus team. Romania got to win and score 18 if they hope to get in. So we will see how this thing plays out. They coming off again, seemed like it was forever ago now. It was a 2-point loss to Latvia to start the day. Belarus with a 17-16 win over Latvia. And they're in the driver's seat. It's on and popping. Underway. Will be, as I mentioned earlier, B&D in action all day. A&C had the show yesterday. Daskevich to Magalias. Magalias, jab, spin, shot, mwah, off the glass. Sweet J as Belarus draws first blood. Foul on the inside. Sušić caught in a mismatch. She was trying to hold her ground, but she got caught holding. So here's Iremia. It's your world. She spins, stops, few ball fakes, finally gets some freedom, but she couldn't make the layup. Sušić, quick to the left. And Belarus out to a quick 2-0 lead. Stonescu, Iremia open, but she couldn't close the deal from 2 range. So now it's time to D up. Daskevich with the swing over. Magalias gives it up. Sušić running hook. Didn't put enough on it. So here's Alexandra. Couple of stops and goes. Look, my one hand. She runs up, throws the shot off, but nobody boxed out. Sušić, she's gonna put it up and in. 2-point lead for Belarus early. Stonescu. She's wet from distance. Ties it up. 3 apiece. Oh, tough shot. Beautiful make. Magalius with the concentration through the contact. And she'll have a chance for a 2-point opportunity. And, oh, a little long, but she tracks down the rebound. So they get another opportunity here. Magalius decides to go left this time. And she left the D in the dust. 5-3. Dashkevich getting handsy in the corner with Alexandra. That'll leave him 9 seconds on the shot clock. But look again, Magalius just with that slight little hezzy threw the defense off and was able to get to the cup. Kish, she says it's a miss. Swish and miss rhyme with Kish. So either would have worked. It was all up to her. Stays a 5-3 game. Want to thank our official suppliers for this 3x3 Europe Cup 2019 Sport Court, Skelda Sports and Magic Sky. Dashkevich, taste the rainbow. That one high into the Debrecen sky before it splashed through the nets. And Belarus enjoying a 4-point lead as a result. Just over 2 minutes into this Pool B contest, game number 3. This one will decide the group. Dashkevich tracks it down. Sushik, she's defended well. Good little matchup between Sushik and Kish. Pretty equal attributes. Kish guarding Magalius now. What if Magalius takes advantage? She gets it to Dashkevich. She up fakes. She puts it up late in the shot clock. Missed it. Ooh. To the rack. 7-4. Now Sushik, excuse me. She's fouled. Kish got a hand in on her. Took another look at that last bucket. Cleared. In a rush to the cup. Ooh. I just want to say it again. I'm guilty. 8-4. Belarus. Kish trying to drop it down to Stonescu. Instead, it ends up in Sushik's hand. She airmails it. Foul underneath. That's against red. Be foul number 3 on Belarus. We're doing okay so far with a 4-point advantage. A 17-16 victory again over Latvia to put them in the driver's seat. And TV timeout. Let's peek in to that Belarus huddle, or Romanian huddle. Make sure you're using that hashtag 3x3 Europe Cup. And you're following us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Got ourselves a 4-point contest here. The last game in Group B for the ladies. Ooh. She got D'd up. Lapo's got that length underneath. It's hard to see when she put her hands up. Stonescu start the possession. Fakes left, dips to the cup. I mean, she was all by herself, wide open. Got it to her a little bit late. She missed the crib anyway. So now Magalius, she thought about it. Changed her mind. Dashkevich, tough spot though, late in the shot clock. Iremia takes advantage. blazes by Dashkevich and makes it an 8-5 game. 3 fouls now in Romania. Picked up a quick one right there. So 3 fouls apiece. Shot a little bit long, but how about Sushik getting in there, mixing it up? She might be one of the smallest players on the court, but she got a nose for the ball. Continues to find ways to get offensive rebounds, second chance opportunities for her team. And they'll have another chance to build on this lead. Stands at 3 right now. Sushik, jab step. Put enough muscle into the shot. Kish will have it right wing. Ooh. Setting the screen on the baseline. Kish decides to let it fly. And Alexandra tried to tip it out, but wasn't nobody home. So the ball over to Belarus. And again, circumstances in this game for Romania, who come in winless, obviously. They gotta win and score 18. Belarus's lead, though, continues to grow. That one goes plus the foul. Dashkevich stuck with it. Goes up through the contact. Great concentration on the shot. Misses the free throw, though. Good box out from Kish there. Stoinescu saying, get it down low. Eremia's like, yeah, give me the rock. See what I can do. 9-6. Wild shot underneath. Sushik. Now she's going to run out. Kish. Swish. I've been waiting to say that. 9-8. Dashkevich. Dashke swish. Stoinescu. Magalius. She'll get it. I thought she was going to get it back. Instead, they get it to Sushik. And it eventually is swung back to Magalius. She had the range, but didn't have the make. Meantime, Kish also misses. Follows it, though. Puts up the hook. It's a miss as well. Sushik swings it over. Magalius thinking about the two. Letting the two fly. And the two-piece is mud water. 12-8. Foul on the floor. Oh, she's gonna get continuation, I guess. So foul in the process of the shot. And Stoinescu will bring her team within a possession. So only a 2-point game. Dashkevich, easy pass to D. You see Belarus is searching for 2. And they are double trouble. They double dared her from the corner. (14-10). Stoinescu, quick move, gave it up. Eremia to the right. You got the right one, baby. 14-11. Little collision there. Alexandra holding her head. 7 seconds will be left on the shot clock. And a break in the game action. We break into the Belarus huddle.
У нас есть новые, если что. Попробуй, да? Не беги со спины, я тебе не повернута, не беги со своим игроком, я не вижу. Давай, ты что, сзади, вперед, давай, лево, Русь.
Back to it we go. Sushik Over to Daškević, the runner. Oh, she is tough. 15-11. Alexandra, nowhere to go. But Belarus, a little too aggressive defensively, and a foul called. That's the 6th team foul on Belarus. No more to give, but they're going to give up a free throw attempt. The trans fiance, Alexandra Uiuiu. She knocks it down, but the problem is Daškević takes 2, and she got action. She's about that action all game long. Her team leads 5 as a result. But Uiuiu for 2 Uiuiu from the corner makes it a 3-point game. Lapo D'd up. Iremia says, give me that. Stoinescu trying to step through. She spins. Oh, great vision on the pass. She finds Iremia. We got ourselves a game now. 17-15. Sušić. It's breezy. Look again, though. What vision on that pass. She was off balance, looking to find somebody at the last moment. Able to fire it down low. Now, Alexandra to Iremia. She's left alone. She misses, but sticks with it underneath, and it's another score for Iremia. 17-16, Romania. Told you the circumstances. They got to get a win. They trail by 2. Uiuiu, she's going to get another look. And the 2 Uiuiu is wet again. It's 18 up. Sušić to Daškević. Magalius now. Oh, blazing. Oh, but she's fouled. That little quick little hezzy. But how about Uiuiu? She's been practicing with her fiance. He was shooting like that on my team here in Debrecen. I ain't too happy about it. Anyway, let's listen in to the Romanian huddle now.
Hai, aia mare, omul aia mare să se ducă la blocare.
All right, so Romania's got that 18-point mark I told you they needed to hit to get into the quarterfinals. But not only hitting 18, they got to get a win. And right now they trail by 1 with 2 minutes to play. So Uiuiu, they're guarding her aggressively as you would expect, the way she's been shooting the lights out. Daškević, Euro step, missed it, got it back, and game point for Belarus. Baller alert. Uiuiu with the rock. It's tipped though. Magalius, game point. Oh, Daškević just missed it. Here's Uiuiu. She is wet. Ties the game 20 apiece. You knew they were gonna get it to the hot hand. And ain't nobody hotter than her right now. Look at Uiuiu. Just a glimpse at the rim is all she needed. She pulls the trigger and finds her mark to tie the game at 20 all. Buck 23 to play. What a game. Daškević now. Post game, too strong. Tissot buzzer beater for the win as Belarus holds off a Romanian charge. Uiuiu made it very interesting. Had us saying ooh-wee at the end, but Belarus is able to get it done. Another look at your Tissot buzzer beater from Daškević. She goes off the glass. She's had that shot all game long. She was a problem, and Romania was not able to solve it. They will not be competing in the quarterfinals. So instead, out of the group, it will be Latvia, and of course, it'll be Belarus, who go unbeaten, 2-0. Let's look back at how it went down. And again, with this Belarus team, you're gonna get a balanced effort. Dašković showed her most of the scoring load with 9 points, but she got a great game from Magalius, who chipped in 6, and Sušik with 3, and Lapo with 2. Jeremia had a really good game with 6 points for Romania, and Uiu went bananas. 9 for her, but it will come down to a final shot, and that was it. Belarus is in, and Romania is done here in 2019. So now, as we enter this contest with the Netherlands and Ukraine, the Netherlands coming off a forgetful game. Their first action against Denmark. They're in a must-win situation. They got to score at least 13 if they hope to get into the quarterfinals. Ukraine, talk about a team that can make it rain on you. No matter what the forecast is outside, they got shooters 1 through 4. Any one of them can give you that work, and they are not shy about it. They are not trigger shy. The Orange Lions, we will see just how long their 2019 campaign lasts. This is after winning the silver in 2018 and a bronze in 2017. Their medal hopes lie on the line in this game. So here we go. Let's get to it. Lois lost her footing. Over to her sis, Jill. Had to hook it late in the shot clock. Not the possession that the Netherlands had hoped to start with. And they, the country started with representatives for the men and women. The men played yesterday, and they didn't make it to the quarterfinals. Meantime, no worries for Rulova underneath. She uses that size to her advantage and gets straight to it. Ukraine on the board first. Van Den Adel defended well in the paint. Orkovic will hand it off. Rulova. She'll get it to Chris. She can't get the swish. Instead, it's a miss. Now Lois to the Duchess. She goes to the left, to the left. An orange foul. Again, the shot just a little long, and then the over the back. Oh, Rulova! The vision. She sees it all. That's that X-ray stuff. Beautiful setup. Speaking of nice setups, they didn't finish it though. Lois, and then Jill was able to draw the foul. That one called on Rulova. But look again. Head on a swivel, always looking to make a play. And that one was tasty. Here's JB Smooth at the free throw line. Looking to get the Netherlands on the board. It took them so long to get that offense going. And their opening loss again to Denmark. Denmark didn't have enough to hang with Ukraine. So the ladies look to do the same to the Netherlands. Here's Fleur testing the waters in the deep end. She comes up dry. Now Rulova, up fake. Van Den Adel, girl by. Swats it out of bounds. Stays 2-1. Olkovic forced to force that up late in the shot clock. Meantime, Lois Lane. Oh, miscommunication there with her sister, Jill. It was an 11-15 loss for the Netherlands to Denmark. Meantime, oh, Loba almost had another nice backdoor, but the defense prevented it. Lois Lane gets the rock back. She gives it up. Nat Van Den Adel move on the baseline, but she stepped on the strike. Turns it over. Quick move. Ooh, that was close. Quick whistle on the outside. A couple of fouls on the Netherlands in a 2-1 game. Netherlands have met Ukraine 3 times. 1-2 record against them. End up losing to Ukraine in the 3rd place game.
One shot for Peter, number 10. Here comes equalizing.
2-2. Spitkowska called for the push-off. Yeah, she extended that arm a little bit. Good D at the rim. Van Den Adel with the kick. Jill. Look at Filevic. She is a walking block button. Waste call for the foul. That's 3 on Netherlands, 3 on Ukraine, all even across the board. 2 apiece, and another foul. This one offensive.
From the man Latvia, Lithuania, Baltic and France, Hungary.
Oh, JB Smooth. She's packed by, again, Miss Block Button herself. She blocked her like a troll on Insta. Oh, I'll be laughing. Filevic be splashing, but she didn't splash that time. That's okay underneath. It's good in the hood. 1 point advantage for Ukraine. Fleur, strong drive, putting the pressure on her underneath. You can tell she wants it. And there's got to be a spark that comes from somewhere from the Orange Lions. Let's listen into that huddle.
Als we weten dat we de bal met haar hebben hier, we gaan aanvallen, space hem goed blijven bewegen, ja? Hoor je?
Look back at some of the tasties in this one so far. Lilova with the nice feed. She could score, but she doesn't mind setting the table either. Got to take advantage from the free throw line. That they did not do. There's Filevic on the move like the lease is up. She gets to her new place. Comes out with a 4-2 lead. The Duchess with the touches in the paint. And who's that down? JB Smooth? No, that's Loyce that's down. JB Smooth is in. The Duchess is out. 6:25 left. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Hoyt. Waiting for the screen. Double cross. She finds Jill all by her lonesome. She gets an easy crib to tie things up for a piece. Rolova. Step back. Oh, she left Loyce in the lane, but she couldn't capitalize on the first one and misses the second as well. Got to hustle for this one. Jump ball. Look again, look at this. Look at the effort from both teams. It'll be Orange Angel ball. Fresh shot clock, 4 apiece. That one tipped out. 7 seconds is what, okay, they won't get to have 7 to be Ukraine ball. Spitkovska, just to spit off the mark. Ukraine, oh, no, you take it. No, I'll take it. Okay, fine, I'll take it. Great unselfish play. Van Den Adel behind the back, got to the rack, but couldn't score it. So a 1-point game, it stays. Olkovic, you have to watch her 2-shooter. She's gonna be looking for it sooner or later if you're Netherlands. Meantime, kick out. Jill to Loyce. Loyce with the miss. Olkovic tracks it down. Spitkovska. She makes the move. She stops. She loses her footing. The Duchess with the thievery and delivers it underneath. Laid in by Loyce Lane. That's Spitkovska. Quick move. Olkovic. Nat got a hand on it. Threw it off just enough, but the battle continues underneath. Spitkovska will have it. She picks up her dribble. 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. Rolova. She's gonna miss it. See a lot of heavy breathing. Hands on the hips. Past the 5-minute mark. This is when it gets tough. Here's the Duchess spinning. Filevich, though. She said, talk to the hand. And forces a turnover. So more strong defense from this Ukraine team. Filevich setting the tone. Now she's trying to set the screen for Spitkovska. She's gonna receive the rock. She couldn't gift her team with a 2-piece. Instead, it's missed out of bounds. 5-5 it stays with 4:03 exactly on the clock. JB Smooth, buttery. Knocked down the 2-piece. It's a big hit for the Orange Lions as they take a 2-point advantage. And we take advantage of breaking the action. Take another look. Step back. Get you some of that. Let's listen into Ukraine's huddle. All right, back to it. We got ourselves a game right here. Told you coming in, Netherlands must win and score at least 13. They got 7 so far. 3:45 and counting though. It hasn't exactly been a fireworks show offensively, but a bucket is a bucket is a bucket, and Fleur gets one to give Netherlands a 3-point lead. 3.5 to play. Offensive foul. So that one called on Orkovic. And we'll turn it back over to the ladies in orange. Van Den Adel thinking about launching the 2. Instead, she launches it down low. And Jill couldn't hit the crib. Orkovic took a shot to the eye. She's holding her head. She might be leaking. She's gonna check out. And she's asking for some staff to come check her out. Maybe see. We'll see. She looks to be okay. We get back to it either way. Filevich with the hezzy. That'll be a foul on Netherlands and the 6th for them. One more, they'll be in the penalty, joining Ukraine, who's already got 7. Filevich on the move right, stops behind the 2-point arc, but Jill with the swat down low to the Duchess. Foul call. Free throws will follow.
Ukraine has 8 team fouls now. It comes 2 shots for reduction.
So here's Natalie Van Den Adel. Big free throws. She cashes in on the 1st. Can she get money on the 2nd? Not quite, but look at the rebound. That'll preserve the possession. Lois kept it alive. Now back to the Duchess. She gets dizzy with it and goes off the glass to give Netherlands a 5-point advantage. 13's the mark they want to hit. They got 3 points to get there. Oh, wow, what a hustle. Lois goes down to get it. Oh, Jill couldn't hit it. Good D here from Rulova. She'll get it over to Orkovic. She puts the pass the only place it could go. And a beautiful setup to get Ukraine their 6th point, but they trail by 4 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Both teams in a penalty situation. Look back at the Duchess. Beautiful move. She's got the rock back in her hands. She's the go-to gal right now. And she draws yet another foul. Hit on the elbow. So Van Den Adel back up to the charity stripe. Two biggins. They need 13. And she misses the first of 2. Second is made. 5-point advantage. Filevich hands it off. Oh my, that was sick. Filevich didn't finish it. And neither did Van Den Adel. Floor recovers it. Van Den Adel kicks it. Lois. Long. Rulova stops short. Orkovic moving past Van Den Adel. That's a 7th foul on the Netherlands. And that'll stop the clock with 1:29 left in the game. And that'll put Orkovic on the stripe to shoot not 1, but 2. Missed opportunity on that first one. Can she make good on the second one? So we got ourselves an 11-7 game. Floor going to the post. Shoulder fake. Another drop in the bucket. That's 12 for Netherlands. And the driver's seat by 5. Spitkovska. Down to Filevich. Her post game strong too. 12-8.
1 minute left.
Jill couldn't make it after getting it from Lois. Filevic, another great possession in terms of establishing position. She makes good on it. 12-9. 40 seconds and counting. The Hezi. Lois got to the lane, didn't get the layup. Approaching 30 seconds left. Orkovic. Another beautiful dime. She threaded the needle to Filevic to make it a 2-point game. Floor with 20 seconds to go. Out to Jill. Missed it long. So the Netherlands, they got a 2-point lead. And Jill going to the cross, double dribbled it. And again, they need 13 points. They need 13 and a win. So the ball will go over to Ukraine, and a quick foul from Floor, but a wasted possession from the Netherlands when they couldn't afford to have it. So obviously we'll double check the numbers in a three-way tiebreaker, but for now let's listen in that Ukraine huddle. Filevic shooting two. If she makes them both. Now, if she makes this and ties this game, we could be looking at overtime, and we could. This could be for the win. The Dutchess, no. So this actually opens the door for Netherlands to potentially, if they win the game in overtime, they obviously would have 13 points, but as we go to OT, all even at 12 apiece, let's listen in to the Dutch huddle.
Laat ze maar een eentje lopen hier staan. Ja, en geen fout op de en geen fout. Probeer zelf, als je inside, gewoon hard omhoog. Dus je met de elf gaat, probeer een beetje te doen. Let's go, oranje!
So Ukraine is qualified for the quarterfinal anyways. We go to OT. First team to score 2 wins it. Rulova launches it up. It's a miss. Van Den Adel with the kick out. Floor. She couldn't knock it down for the dub. If the Orange Lions are going to make it to the quarterfinals, it is all on them right now. Ukraine want to go in unbeaten. We'll see if they do. Filevic behind the 2-point arc. She forces one up. That'll go out of bounds. And back over to the Orange Lions. Jill back in, Flores out. Lithuania, Latvia waiting in the wings on the men's side. But this one has to be decided. The Dutchess step back, chunk the deuces, and air mails it. Express delivery. Out of bounds. Spitkovska will start with it now. We'll see if they're gonna keep launching 2 pieces. Filevic got a up fake, got a look. Missed it. Van Den Adel setting up shop in the paint. Shoulder fake, makes the crib. That's 13 for the Netherlands. They gotta get a win. They say no twos. They kick it. You can't leave her open. Apparently you can. Spitkoska. Meantime, they find Rulova wide open underneath. It's a tie game. Next score wins. The Duchess says, let's go another round. Filevic, she comes around the corner, got to the rim, got the rebound, but lost it out of bounds. Oh, and looks like one of the Bettenville sisters is down. Is that Lois? Yeah, Lois is down holding her left leg and having trouble putting weight on it. So Lois holding her left ankle. And take another look at that last play and see exactly what happened. I'm not sure what caused it, but we get back to the action. The Duchess put her in the blender, mixed her up like Jamba Juice. And the Orange Lions, hear them roar. They win it in OT over Ukraine. And the two teams you see on the floor now with your Tissot buzzer beater, courtesy of the Duchess, they will also be heading into the quarterfinals. And the Netherlands got a stroke of good luck there at the end of regulation. Ukraine sending it to overtime allowed the Orange Lions to score the 13 points they needed to get in, also get the win they needed to get in. So again, it'll be those two out of the group, and Denmark won't be playing on despite a great win over the Netherlands earlier. So, man, that was cray-cray. What a way for that one to end. You couldn't have predicted that. Not even Nostradamus. So now we'll turn our attention to the fellas as we get back to it in Pool D play. And I'll tell you what, not a whole lot of people expected this. But Latvia coming to this one with their backs against the wall. Your 2017 Europe Cup champs against your 2016 bronze medalist, Lithuania. Different team, different Lithuanian team from that 2016 team. But in terms of what the countries have done, that's the resumes. These are the teams: Agnes Chavars, Eggers Krumens, Carlos Lasmanis, and Norris Miezis. Meantime, Lithuania rocking the green. They coming with Aurelius Pukalis, Marius Ujupis, Paulius Belavicius, and Sharunas Vingalis. Latvia coming in off a overtime loss to Austria. Lithuania was able to outlast Austria thanks to a two-piece 22-18 victory. And now it'll come down to this. Big rival countries with a lot at stake, and Batman, I think he see the bat signal in the sky. See if he's got his cape on in this one as he gets Latvia on the board first. Belavicius gives it to Ujupis.
The first match between Austria, but the Latvian team suffers a loss against Austria, so Latvia must win to be still alive in the group and qualify themselves to the quarterfinal.
Bukalis, oh, lost his footing. Timber! The big tree hit the deck. He's all right, though. He's going to check out and let Belavicius check in. Lithuania looking to tie things up. No problem. H2O hydrated. It's Belavicius. 2-2. Oh, what a difficult shot. Lasmanis makes it look elementary. Belavicius looking at the rim, and an offensive foul call. I thought that was whistled as a push-off, but that was actually a signal against the defense, so foul on Latvia. So Latvians, they got to win and score 20 to top Austria, or score 6 more points than Lithuania if they hope to get in. Meantime, I was going to say that was a creative oop attempt. Instead, though, a foul called on Belavicius. Huge game. Bragging rights at stake. A spot in the quarterfinals at stake. Here's Robin. Going left. And he was fouled. That's 3 on Lithuania. Just over a minute into the game. Got to settle in. Latvia has two fouls, that is, and a 1-point lead. Here's Krumins. They call him the Penguin. Call that a miss. Belavicius swings it. Užupis, jab step. Robin didn't fall for it. Užupis, tough shot, and Pukalis couldn't pull it down. 8.5 to play. Our second to last game of the day. France and Hungary will wrap things up. Huge implications as Miezis pulls it. True two-piece, and it's answered. So the deuces are wild between these two in a 5-4 game. That's one thing that Lithuania can do. They can match you from long range. You got to be careful getting into a shootout with these cats. Miezis to Krumins. He shoots it up. Oh, Jupis with a collision underneath. But that body's built for durability. Both teams get a warning. Gotta give a clear check, top of the key. Next one will be a technical. Belavicius, crossover, step back. Miezis, though, got a hand on him. No argument from Miezis. He knew it. And that'll put Belavicius on the strike to shoot 2. It's gonna tie the game on the first. And could take the lead with a second make. And calmly, coolly knocks down a couple of free throws. Miezis on the move, double crossover. Oh, but it's blocked. Or was it? Foul call. Otherwise, that erased a pretty vicious block. The Aces couldn't make it count anyway. Belavicius shot it off the side of the backboard, recovered it. The finger roll was missed, but Pukalis, he didn't forget the tip. Miezis just crossed his socks off. Belavicius unfazed though. He got 2 in the chamber from the corner and puts Lithuania up 9-6. This one's starting to heat up. 3-point game. Good cut. Miezis forced a foul. That's the 6th foul on Latvia. 7:25 to play, no more to give. 5 fouls on Lithuania, by the way. Look at the hustle. It's gonna be white ball. Latvia finds themselves in another tough battle against an up-and-coming team. Austria kind of came out of nowhere like an epiphany. But this Lithuanian team has been showing signs here in 2019 that they can compete amongst the best. And here they are with a 9-6 lead, 7 minutes to play. Certainly no time to count out Latvia. A lot of ball to be played, but it just speaks to how good these teams are getting. Lithuania right, more than right in the mix. Again, a 3-point advantage. They're in the driver's seat. Let's see if the world #1 can change some things for Latvia. Drive, kick, Miezis pulls the trigger and misfires. Belavicius trying to make a move on Miezis, trying to get some get back from that vicious cross earlier. He fades away, and the ball fades out of bounds. Sends us right into a TV timeout. We'll all get a breather, take in what we've seen through the first 3 minutes plus and listen in to this Lithuanian huddle.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that after this match, the last match of the
Lasmanis, he starts the possession. Krumins hands it back to him. Lasmanis trying to get to the baseline. Oh, cookies. Pukalis using those long arms. Snatches the rock, and it leads to a bucket. Ujupis with the J, Miezis. He has no answer. Krumins, though, with the board. Quick behind the 2-point arc. What a shot. FaceTime. 10-8. Pukalis putting them big old paws up there. And he's got the soft touch on the hook. Lasmanis got a look. But too much on the shot. And then a foul. So maybe a little frustration. Starting to see from this Latvian team. Only a 3-point game, but Lithuania, they show no fear. 7th foul on Latvia, so 2 free throws for Ujupis. Ujupis, so difficult to guard. He's a lefty. If you hoop, you know how tough it is to guard lefties. Their game is just a little bit awkward. Awkward in a good way. Miezis, though, lefty, said come back and get you some of that. Run up, get done up. 2-piece to the eye, and it's a 13-10 game, 3-point lead. Ujupis is gonna make it a 4-point lead with the soft touch on the floater. Miezis looking from the same spot, didn't get the same result. Krumins, quick trigger. Latvia a little bit trigger happy. 25 and counting. But they feel like they got to put up a bunch of twos to hang in this game. And Miezis has got another double and a 2-point contest. 14-12. Latvia trying to stay alive. Krumins. Oh, the steal, but he stepped on the line. He's going to give it right back over to the guys in green. And this quartet might be dangerous. Timeout on the floor? Looks like it. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, timeout on the floor. And we'll get another listen in to Lithuania. Belavicius, 8 big ones in the game for Lithuania. Makes the quick move right, gets it to Ujupis. hand up, so what? He put it in his face like a mud mask. And looking to do it again is Balavicius. Bottoms up. That's his fourth two-piece. Balavicius has put Lithuania up by 6 with 4.5 to play. Miezis one-legged fader. Back rimmed it though. Now it's back in Balavicius' hands. He got the jumper falling like autumn. He's hotter than a Debrecen summer though. As Lasmanis gets the bucket. Game point for Lithuania. And the Latvians are against the ropes. They're drowsy. They can't see straight. And that's because that man has been shooting their eyes out. Balavicius with 12. Miezis fighting all the way into the end. Krumins is down. Balavicius, why not? Batman is fouled in the corner. A timeout, the only way to stop the bleeding, as Lithuania has a 7-point lead. Let's listen in to Lasmanis and company. So here's Batman. I don't even know if he's able to save him in this one. They might need the real Batman to come save him in this one. It's a 6-point game. Game point. Balavicius kicks it. Ujupis couldn't swish it, but Ujupis with the hustle. And he lets that one go. That was longer than the line at Popeyes. And Latvia comes to the end of the line in their first set of pool play games. Your silver medalists from a year ago and your gold medals from 2017 are done. Lithuania's in after a huge victory. So this quartet of green guys might be more dangerous than the Ninja Turtles as we get it down to Julian Dubov, who's with the hot hand. Balavicius, Ju, over to you.
Podius, just like that, you knocked out the team that finished second last year. How do you feel right now?
Amazing, I feel amazing. I feel good about our team. We feel confident in the court, so let's get it on.
Lithuania was a bit late to the party in 3x3, but now you're coming.
Yeah, we want that 3x3 gets more popular in Lithuania, so that more teams come to play in the world.
Congratulations again. See you in the quarterfinals.
See you in the quarterfinals indeed. And who picked this? Austria and Lithuania coming out of Pool D. Lithuania unbeaten. Not to toot my own horn or nothing, but I did say that you better keep an eye out on this Lithuania team. Look back at the highlights. They're serious. They quit school because they had a recess. They don't play. And the twos were raining. They had so many twos they could start a daycare. They take care of business, and they'll head back to the hotel unbeaten. Now, will France do the same, who had 7 two-mates in their win against Russia to start things off? So they come in the driver's seat. If Hungary hope to stay alive, they're going to have to get a win and score 17 points. Good luck with that. They're going to have to find a way to get a hand up on Raphael Wilson, who hit 4 two-pieces in that opening France win. Hungary will have the support of the local fans, obviously. And there's something to be said for that. They ride the wave. And we'll see what Thomas Ivo said. Mate Mohaksi, Attila Demeter, and Akos Halaz will have to show in our final game of day 2. The quarterfinal brackets will officially be set once this one is said and done. Day of upsets. Ref Yasmin and Ref Manik handling the officiating duties, doing a great job out here in Debrecen. And what a shot, as 3x3 has been the show all week long. This is our 4th event here this week. After holding the World Tour, the Women's Series, and the U23 Nations League, the senior competition is living up to the hype, wouldn't you say? A ton of upsets. What will we see to cap this day? Mr. Nice gets it over to Pontins, and the ball is tipped. Here's Dussoulier to Pontins. Pontins, Mr. Nice, 2 feet behind the line. Too much on the shot. Halaz now. They get it down to Frankenstein. And forget being half man, half monster. They need him to be all monster in this one. Evo set, getting things started the right way. Bumping the bucket, chance for a 2-point play. Bless you. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be good. Tonight has been a good night. I guess to be a spectator, a fan, hasn't been a good night for some teams. Ralph Wilson, he'll follow like a stalker. And he gets France on the board, so he picked up where he left off. Had 12 points, did Ralph Wilson, R-Dub. One apiece. Not even a minute into the action. Hungary coming off a 6-point loss to Russia. Mr. Nice gives it over to Ralph Wilson. He is automatic. My man's capping right now. Halaz double cross on Dussoulier. Missed it, got it back, kissed it off the glass. Wilson. That might be the only way to hold him, is to actually hold him physically. If he gets a look, he's going to put it between your eyes. He's been doing it all day. 3-2 lead for France. Great action. Pontins open under the bucket. Dussoulier with the vision to find him. And a 2-point lead for the French. Evo set, trying to transform now. He's alive. Spins off the pressure from Dussoulier. But Dussoulier trying to get a taste from long range. Evo set snatches the rock down. Demeter getting baseline. Going to the spin, got to the rim, missed it. Dussoulier out to Ralph Wilson. What, he missed? Ralph missed? I couldn't believe it. 4-4. Pontins working on Frankenstein. He goes to his own lab and gave him some sauce on the scoop-de-doo. 5-4. Now Pontins is in trouble. Mohaksi saw some space, good patience on the shot. He stops and he makes it count. 5-5 game. Dusoulier and Mohaxi out. Pontin's going to work. Jab step. Put Halaz on his heels. Mr. Nice. Too much spice on the shot. Halaz. Let's see if he gets a step here on Dusoulier. Evo set with position, Dusoulier. Had no rebuttal on the foul. Now Evo set. Kicks it out. Attila. Mr. Nice, D'd up. And fouled in the process though, so Mr. Nice will get an opportunity at the stripe. But look at this crowd. This is what you call fan participation. It is lit here from Kossuth Square in Debrecen, in the heart of the city. The fans showing us a lot of love as we listen in to the Hungry Huddle. Ralph Wilson off to another hot start for Team France. Getting it going not only from outside, but finding ways to get buckets on the inside as well. Crowd makes things difficult on Mr. Nice, but Gentil is going to airmail it from the corner. Halaz, oh, thrown off him. What a play from Charlie Pontins. Pontins, at only 24 years old, he's more veteran than dudes that are older than him. He's been playing 3x3 since 2012.
Akkor hölgyeim és uraim, 5 dal találkozó továbbra is. Lendítsük meg túl a magyar csapaton. Legyen meg a 6., 7., 10., 21. volt.
Dusoulier with the swing through. Drops it over to Wilson. Balling like Goku. Sweet left. And a 6-5 lead. Evo set the turn. Finger roll. Rolled off the rim.
Na még egyszer, szóval főlelátó mondja, hogy magyarul, szélső.
Mohaxi in and out. Pontin's got a hand in on him. 5 to work with on the shot clock. Demeter getting baseline, and he lays it in. Pontin's got a good look. He's off target. So now Demeter, he'll try to sneak it down to Evo set. France got a deflection, and then Gentil got maced. Mohaxi put it in his eye. 8-6. The Hungarian women, they had this crowd going crazy in their final game of the day yesterday against France. They beat France by double digits. Same matchup, different genders. Gentil wiggles free, but an offensive foul is called. Halaz trying to get it down to Evo set with Wilson. He won't let him do it. Like, nah, fam. Nah, fam. He's packed in here like a can of sardines. The Hungarian fans desperate to see their team win. Pontins, quick move. Halaz fouls him. That's on the floor, but that is number 6 on Hungary. No more to give with 5:32 to play. Ralph Wilson This time his pass is stolen. Trying to force it down to Dusulier. Now Halas, Evo set, fakes the pass. Beasting up through the defense. But he's gonna come out of that possession empty, obviously. What a crazy day. Fans have been on the edge of their seat throughout the day. Upsets aplenty. Newcomers making statements. John T made his way to the rim, stuck with it, and sticks it in. Hungary leading by 1. Oh, it's a good look. So approaching that 5-minute mark. Look at John T. He's a beast. Strong frame, soft hands. Mohaxi. Oh. Wilson got a hand on the Wilson, but he also got a hand on another dude's hand. And that'll land Mohaxi on the strike. Yep, see? Told you. Mohaxi. Studied law. You study long, you study wrong. As he misses the free throw opportunity. Meantime, Pontins, he tracks it down. Wilson, oh, didn't get up in time, but looks like he's still in microwave mode. A couple of free throws as the 7th foul is picked up. Oh, Wilson with a miss. And 2 misses at the free throw line. He ain't missed nothing today. So the lead still remains with Hungary. Look at the Metter. Oh, he just missed the crib though. Pontins, you can tell he thought about the 2, decided to step over a couple spaces. Still couldn't hit the bucket. Eagle set. Rock in hand. He elevates on Jean T. Big bang, take little bang. 10-7, Hungary. And again, Hungary, they must win and score 17 points here in Pool B. Right now, they got the lead, but keep an eye on that 17-point mark as well. They got to get there. Mr. Nice drops it off. Wilson, too much sauce on the hook. So Hungary back on the attack. Halas. Not happening. Dusulier now. Down to Ralph. Ralph, check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Nice, nice spin. That was too much. That was a stretch. Hungary unable to stretch the lead though. And Wilson with another couple of big free throws. He can make this an all-even game. Let's eavesdrop on that Hungary huddle. Wilson back up to the line with another. Oh man, he missed it. So Ralph hitting everything except free throws. Oh, he nearly hit that. But called for the travel. Wouldn't count it anyway, but It's been that kind of day for him. Evo set, up fake, working on Dusoulier. Couldn't give him a taste. Now Pontins with the jabby. They left him alone. Oh, the dish. And Dusoulier ties the game 10 apiece. Jean-T over to Wilson. Back over to Jean-T. Mr. Nice. Swishalicious. Franz out by 2. Oh, then Pontins. He's a smooth criminal. Wilson sneaky too. He got the pass over. Mr. Nice. Back to Pontins. Bottoms. Franz out by 3. Here's Evo set, couple of up fakes. He lets it fly. And he puts him between Wilson's.
1.3 only for France. 13-12.
Now Wilson trying to answer back. And he misses. Now Pontins over to Jean-T in a 1-point lead. Mr. Nice going left, stops short, fading away. Demeter now will have it. Evo set. This time he goes to the cup and he just abused Mr. Nice. Mind your manners, Frankenstein. It ain't many dudes you gonna see send Jean-T to the ground like that. That was just a grown man move. Beastly. 13 up. Evo set. Knocks the free throw down to put Hungary in front. Evo set leading the way with 8, make that 9. He has done it all for Hungary. And he's got them leading by 2 with 2:12 to play. Both teams in the penalty, 8 fouls apiece. Dusoulier going to the spin move. Couldn't hit it. Again, I remind you, Hungary needs 17 and a win. That's 16 right there. Evo Sepp set him up. Pontins fires a blank. Halaz, that's a good look from the corner, and he bottoms it up. 18-13. So Hungary's got that 17 points. Obviously, Mr. Nice fouled on the shot attempt. So now can they hold off France and get the win? Jean-T long on the free throw. Jean-T, he knocks it down. Minute 37 to play. France has qualified, by the way. They've scored enough points to go into the quarterfinals, so they don't know that right now. But France has enough. Hungary also have enough, but what they don't have is a win. They got to have that if they want to continue to play in the quarterfinals. Again, after losing to Russia. So the Russians standing by anxiously, looking on, pulling for France to come back and steal a win. Evo set. He's all strength. Too much muscle on the free throw. And the second one is missed too. so it'll stay a 4-point game. Busoulier gives it up to Ralph. Faker. Oh, has the shot halfway down before it came out. They go back down to Evocet, but he stepped on the baseline. Ball back over to the French. Again in a 4-point game. Yep. See that big toe on the line. It's a good call. Ref Yasmina keeping a close eye on things. There's a bird's eye view of our playground here in front of the old Reformed Church. Let's listen in to Les Bleus. How dominant has that dude been? I'll tell you how dominant. Evocet with 2 two-pieces, 9 points to his name. Half of Hungary's output. Not too shabby. Busoulier drops it down, but Pontins is sit packing. Mikasa is not Tsukasa, Evocet says. He kicks it to Halaz. Attila, he's feeling it like a masseuse. Game point for Hungary. Busoulier takes one back. But what a treat for the Hungarian fans after watching the women's team yesterday. They see the men's team on the brink of getting a win. Can Halaz do it? No, not quite yet. Still 35 seconds to go. But both games against France to cap the day. They use all the clock they want, and Halaz says, Hala, peace out. Game, set, match. Hungary in a thriller without the red jacket and zippers. They take it from France in our final game of day 2. An electric environment here from Kossuth Square. And a big hit from Halaz to win it. Oh man. You couldn't have planned it to go this way to start the day here in Debrecen. This was wild as we get it down to Julien Debove, who's standing by with Frankenstein after a hell of a win. Ju.
Thomas, you are disappointed by the first game against Russia, but you really redeemed yourself with this second game against a very good French team.
Like all the time, first game is always the toughest. The Russian team is not bad, but we show our quality now, and all the thing I can say right now is Hayra Magyarok.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, and even after that loss, France still #1 in the pool. They tied in total points with Hungary, but by virtue of seeding, they're going to get the edge. But what a win! What a game from Hungary. They had to have it. Not only did they have to have a win against a very good French team, they had to score 17 points on them. Evocet he lived up to his nickname. No, he was better than his nickname. He wasn't half man, half monster. He was all monster in this game, and he did it all. Whether it was from two-land or dominating in the paint. Pontins with some nice setups in the game, and Mr. Nice as well. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better game between these two. But Evocet was a man on a mission, and he was not going to be denied. He turned into beast mode and leads Hungary to a dub. Don't forget about Halaz in this game, man. He hit a couple of huge 2 balls. Filthy block from Evocet. And here's your game winner right here, Halaz, with Pontins falling asleep. There's a wake-up call for you, a splash in the face. And that was it. Man, what a day. Whew. I need to go kick my feet up and rest my voice. Get ready for the quarterfinals tomorrow as we look back at the pool phase and how everything has gone down through groups A and C and B and D. A and C took center stage yesterday. It was all about B and D today. And once the smoke has all cleared, the quarterfinals are now set. It'll be Russia, France for the women, Ukraine and Latvia on the ladies' side, Belarus and the Netherlands, Hungary and Spain as well. Meantime, on the men's side, things stand to course day 1 yesterday of the Europe Cup, but certainly not here day 2. Huge shocker as we see Latvia will not be moving on. Instead, Lithuania take that group 2-0. They're looking good. How about Spain day 1 yesterday? They go 2-0. And here are our men's quarterfinals here at this 5th edition of the Europe Cup. Serbia, your reigning gold medalist, against Ukraine. Lithuania will face off against Hungary. That's going to be crazy. France will go up against Austria. Can they continue their Cinderella run? And Spain will lace them up against Money in the Bank Hicks in Poland. Oh, it's going to be insane tomorrow. Y'all better join us. We'll be starting at 1 p.m. local time, so earlier start for our final day of play. We'll also have our 2-point shootout final as well here in Debrecen. Some individual competitions to look forward to, but that's it. That's all from day 2. We're handing out medals tomorrow here at the Europe Cup. Make sure you're here. You don't want to miss it. Peace out. From The Voice, Kyle Montgomery. We'll see you tomorrow.